Hello, board members. How we doing this lovely, lovely Puzzle Sunday? Well, I hope. As it is Puzzle Sunday, we're going to be starting something brand new. In the form of, not for broadcasts, where my base understanding is we get to choose which clips from shows go out to the nation. And we are pressured by the government to manipulate what those clips are, I think. I think that's what the general thought process is of what we're supposed to be doing here. Vaguely. Not for sure, not 100% sure, but vaguely think that's what we're doing. This was recommended by, I believe, T12 some time ago. And I'm interested to try it out. It looks very interesting. Warning. Some of this stuff might be not appropriate for all people.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes.
I did check to make sure everything was going to work.
Starting!
Okay. Profile, RHB News, of course, because who else's news would this be if not RHB's? All right. These are the additional contents. I picked all these up. But we'll be doing the main campaign. Live and Spooky, we might check that out at some point. Maybe that'll be next Sunday for sort of post-Halloween fun or something, but... Oh, enter the module name. Celtier's first day? Oh, it won't let me... Oh, come on!
Well, that's very blunt.
You're killing me here, first day. I don't know why I need to name the profile and the actual individual run, I guess, but that's fine. Oh, okay, they got like levels of difficulty too. Experience the story without the stress. Non-broadcast mechanics are off. Viewers are very forgiving. In turn, less challenging. Non-broadcast mechanics are less demanding. Viewers don't switch off so easily. Broadcaster recommended. A balanced experience. Non-broadcast mechanics and viewer ratings provide a reasonable challenge. Showrunner. A real challenge. Non-broadcast mechanics are more frequent and more difficult. Viewers stop watching quicker. We'll just go normal. I don't think we need, like, extra challenging right now. Also, let me know if anything looks weird or sounds
National
weird.
Nightly News.
That was a very young, newsman. Oh, that sounds very loud. That is unnecessarily loud. Oh my god, I'm still turning it down. Your camera and your voice? Okay, well... I mean, yeah, those are pretty weird. But I mean, anything weirder than normal, I guess. That was unnecessarily loud. Please stop that. Turn on the subtitles at any time from the pause menu. No. I'll leave those on for you all. Day 1, the election. I don't know how real this is gonna get. Everybody. Turn right. Ooh, it's like FNAF controls. Okay, interesting. Those are big buttons. Look at his big old buttons. Answer the call. Look, it's a Tony headphone. I guess this is us? November. It's a cake sale. Staff drinks. 8 p.m. downstairs at the Star. Or at... Yeah, no, it looks like at the Star. Okay. Okay, answer...
Hi, David, I have a call for you. I'm just putting it through. All right, mate. Dave here. Listen, now, I know you've only come in to clean up the place, but I've got a bit caught up, so,
way more terrifying than any FNAF.
On the news tonight. Now, don't worry. It's not hard, and I'm going to stay on the phone and help you. First, I'm going to give you a quick tour of the broadcast room, so if you're not doing it already, look forwards towards all those screens.
Okay.
Right, look up at the top. That coloured bar is your audience. You want to keep the viewers going up and not down. Underneath that, you've got the screens. The one on the right is the broadcast screen. That's what the viewers are seeing at home. It's only a couple of seconds behind the master screen there in the middle. That's the one you control. Now the four small screens on the left show the different signals coming from the studio, and you can choose between them using the numbered buttons on the vision mixer at the bottom left. Don't worry, I'll talk you through it and you'll pick it up in no time.
Okay.
Now, have a look to your left. These plugs control
Oh.
everything in the studio. I've left them set up for you, so provided you haven't fiddled with them, all you have to do now is throw the master trip switch and we're in business. Once you've got the power on, face the front again.
So we got a fan, vision mixer, VHS rack, speaker, sound desk. So it sounds like this is kind of an old-fashioned throwback, eh? I don't see a year on here, and I can't make out the individual, like, dates and stuff. Alright. Fan. Temperature.
You can see on the broadcast screen that we're in the end titles for the show before us. Fortunately, they go on for fucking ages, so there's plenty of time for me to explain. Oh, right, okay, they're over, so we haven't got long now till the broadcast. Right, quickly, mate, look down under the desk.
What?
See a load of videotapes on the left? They're your adverts. Pick any three and load them into the machines on the right. When you've done that, look up to the front again. Right, the tapes are loaded and we're all ready for when we get to the first ad break. That's great. Any second now, you should be getting a signal through from the studio. Stay on your toes, mate. It's election night, so all eyes are on this room.
Oh, this is a
We
lot.
don't want to get fired.
Okay.
When you get the signal, select screen 1 with the vision mixer and we're ready to go.
Prawn and mayonnaise?
You don't see if you make me go out and posture.
Yeah, I thought it might increase our
I guess he
viewing
just
figures.
sounds
Every
young.
day. You offer me prawns every day.
10 seconds, everybody. That's how I show love.
You're trying to kill me.
And yet you persist. Going in 5, 4.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy.
Like a
Robinson.
pro.
Our main story
Like I've done it my whole life.
All good. Next is going to be the throw to the news titles on screen 2. There'll be a countdown, but I'll count you in as well. Just relax, mate. It's all gravy.
Buys Honest Andy's Totally Independent and corners the flowered market. Top chat. Sports fans everywhere celebrate as popular footballer Johnny Hansleaves wins Sports Personality of the Year. And a spoonful of sugar. Megan will be chatting with movie star Lawrence Blunderclatch about his new movie, We're Medicated. And, of course, we'll be going live to Advance headquarters to hear what the leaders of this fledgling party have to say on their historic...
Right. Button 2 in 3, 2, 1. Lovely, mate. Next thing is the throwback to Jeremy with button 1 when that globe in the middle shrinks down and vanishes.
Okay, okay. I can do that.
Here it comes. Switch to screen 1. Lovely, mate.
But first, the votes are in and it's a decisive win for Advance.
We often get a bit of interference around this time, mate. Keep your eye on the machine at the bottom right. Use that slider that's flashing, or your scroll wheel to move the wave up and down, keeping the green bit in the white bit.
But critics have accused him of
Okay,
a severe
okay.
lack of actual policies and of being deliberately vague. The opposition parties have all conceded defeat to Advance's overwhelming
Alright,
mandate,
alright, alright,
failing to
alright.
appear publicly. However, former Home Secretary...
Right, it's going well. All you've got to do now is play the advert at the end of the segment. Make sure you don't play it too early or we'll all get fired. Now the clock at the top is counting you down to the advert. When it reaches 0, press one of the 3 play ad buttons over there at the bottom right. I normally play the first one at the first break and so on, but you can play them in any order you want. I'll count you into it as well, but keep your eye on the clock.
Okay.
The co-leader's acceptance speech.
And 3, 2, 1, advert.
1 minute back, everybody. Jeremy, I need you to fill after the ads.
What? Why?
Wanker Snatch is running late. Oh, I thought I'd ask him about the election.
Personally, I wouldn't try to confuse him with any big words.
That's the same policy we use with you. I thought that was our little secret. It's all right, he doesn't remember anything I tell him.
I'm deeply uncomfortable with your burgeoning friendship. Yeah.
Wicked. We made it to the first ad break. You're doing great, mate. But this is where it starts getting a bit tricky.
Shouldn't this be someone else's job? This should be like 4 people's jobs, yeah.
Because you're going to be cutting between multiple cameras to keep things interesting. A lot of it's down to personal taste, but here's 3 good rules of thumb. 1. Try and keep the shot on whoever is doing the talking. 2. Don't stay on the same shot for too long. 10 seconds at the most. So if you're on the person who's talking, try and throw in the odd reaction shot or pull out to the wide shot for a bit just to keep it interesting.
Okay.
3. Don't stay on reaction shots for too long.
Okay.
A couple of seconds is usually enough. Then the audience want to see who's doing the talking, yeah? Stick to these rules and you'll be fine. It's not as complicated as it sounds. You've seen programs on television, haven't you? Make it look like those. Might as well get screen 1 selected now. No need to wait for the broadcast to start. Try and stay ahead, mate.
Quiet in the studio.
Thank you so much.
10 seconds, everybody.
Okay, I can use the numbers for this, which is great.
5, 4.
Do I need some America from you? What does that mean?
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later we'll be hearing from the shock election winners Advance. But first
Get
up,
ready to go to Megan on screen 4.
is here with a star of both stage and screen. Megan?
Thank you, Jeremy. Megan Wolf, culture correspondent. And today I have a guest who starred in everything from Shakespeare
Right,
to
go to Blunderclatch on screen 3 when she says his name.
by none other than Lawrence Blunderclatch. Thank you so much for coming on.
Oh, my dear, I do hope you believe me when I tell you that being with you here today is a moment.
Switch to 2 for the wide now.
May I say, having you here with us is among ours.
Right, now just try and stay on whoever's talking.
Latest movie, which is called The Medicated.
The medicated? Yes.
Wow, what was that like?
Well, as I said to Peter at the Rat, that's Peter Jensen, the director.
Give us a look at Megan's
He's
reaction.
a wonderful chap, he really is.
Lovely. Now back to Thunder Twat.
Several movies, all terribly successful.
Okay.
I said to Peter, what a wild ride this has been. And you know what, Megan? I really meant that.
Wow, that is fantastic. And am I right in saying that the character you play in this movie is quite an academic one?
Absolutely right. A scientist.
Was that a challenge at all?
What exactly are you implying? But seriously, yes, you're right. It was a complete departure from my last starring role when I played Sergeant Brock Rockman in Bullet Man. You'll remember that that was the true story of one soldier's fight for a love that surpasses all others. A love, of course.
Been on that show a bit long.
I think it's grossed over $1 billion, but honestly, who's counting?
Get back to who's talking.
Okay, calm down, bud.
If I remember correctly.
It's so sweet of you to mention it, but I really am not in it for the awards, although those 3 little statues do take pride of place on my mantelpiece.
With all the others, I'm sure. So, if you're not doing it for the awards, what is it then that drives you?
That is a beautiful question, Megan.
There's literally a guy whose job it is to have the timings and all this set up.
I'm afraid. Cut me, and I will bleed. And often, that's how it feels, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Bleeding, giving, suffering for one's audience.
She is not reacting well to
I
this.
suppose in the end, I do it for the difference it makes. I do it for the people that I inspire, the little people. But most of all, I think I do it for the positive change that I can bring about in the world.
And today, of course, we're in for some real change. It's
So it is on a budget, okay.
a few months. What do you make of this historic election result?
Oh, well. Well, now you're asking. Historic election result. Indeed. Historic is the word. Well, it's difficult, isn't it? Very difficult. But I think I've always been quite clear that when it comes to politics...
In the context of Project Zombie, what does it mean to rack a gun? To rack a gun is usually used specifically for shotguns. It's to take the front part of the grip on the shotgun and pull it down and slide it back up to load the next round, or load a round into the gun, or the next round into a gun.
Right, they've swapped the shot of Jeremy on screen 1 for a VT of the movie clip. You'll get a countdown on the screen, but I'll just let Megan cue you in.
My character, Dr. Lance Hemlock, is facing...
As I got it ready so I can fire immediately.
Humanity's very survival.
What?
Exciting stuff. Let's take a look. Exciting stuff.
Cool, looks like Blunderclatch is losing in
seriously.
the studio, but we ain't got time for that. interference coming.
Oh,
It's a
come
bit
on.
trickier this time,
Basically,
mate.
get it ready
Use
so I
that
can
little
fire it
flashing
immediately.
joystick to the
Sort
left
of.
the
Yeah,
knob.
it's to prepare it
Hold
to
down
be
your
ready to
middle
get
mouse
to be
or
fired.
button on
Yeah.
your keyboard, and as
It's
the
basically how
frequency
what you're
changes,
doing.
match it to the white bit by dragging right.
I
What?
don't know that.
Now we're going to squash the frequency back by dragging left.
I can't.
Dr. Lance to you, Miss Flanagan.
It'll do for now. Next, we're going to change the amplitude. Same as last time. Little joystick or hold Alt or middle mouse, and this time push upwards. Upwards, mate. Upwards.
But I didn't listen. I'm drowning, Lance, you said.
You need to see this.
No, don't you?
Right, now let's match it back by going downwards.
The virus.
It's a little touchy.
This formula. This is the key.
Stop it.
Yes.
Not bad. You'll get it with practice.
Making kind of Mr. America? Yeah.
We have to ask ourselves.
At the end of the clip, you'll want to play another ad. Remember to use the clock at the top to count you in.
Okay.
Right, I guess I better explain how to deal with bleeping out swear words. As you'll probably notice, the broadcast screen here is about 2 seconds behind the master screen.
Yeah.
When someone says a naughty word, the bleep
Segment grade
button lights
E.
up
Okay,
like
that seems
this.
bad.
2 seconds later, you'll hear that swear word going out on the broadcast, and you need to hold down the bleep button or the space bar on your keyboard for as long as the swear word lasts.
Okay.
It can take a bit of practice getting used to hearing 2 things at once. Just stay calm and you'll get it. And if you can't tell when to bleep, just above the button, you'll literally be able to see the sound scrolling by. All you've got to do is hold it down while the red bit is over the red line. Simple.
Oh,
Of course,
okay.
if you do it by eye, you'll have to take your eye off the screens. That's why real professionals do it by ear.
Sure.
Most people like to have the volume of the broadcast screen a little bit below the master screen. Let's set it now. As you turn it up, you'll hear the advert getting louder. Good. You're set to start censoring. Like I say, it takes a little practice, but I'll try and help you through it, and soon we'll have you bleeping like a pro.
So,
Remember, button lights up.
it's a little.
One,
I guess I do have a little bit of experience doing this with translation from all the audio I have to deal with.
Isn't it time you're
remember to select screen 1 now that you've got the feed. Don't wait for the broadcast to go live.
Okay.
That's too late. You can
All right.
use the number buttons on your keyboard, 1 to 4.
I gotcha, I
Seriously,
gotcha.
Fred West. 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. And I'm told we can now go live to advance headquarters. I'm told we can now go live to advance headquarters. Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury.
There are people that this will absolutely like.
Cut to the outside broadcast. Oh shit, he's pissed. Get ready to bleep.
Thank you all for coming. And, thank you all
Where
for
do I
coming.
start?
And, well, what?
Where
And
do I start?
They said we couldn't do it. They said we couldn't do it. Every dirty, low-down, lying, southern bastard, lying, southern. For you,
Okay.
Nice.
You saw right through there, Jack. You saw
I'm
right
sorry about the
through there.
language there.
Sorry
about
about
that.
that.
Hold it down a bit longer,
Sorry
mate.
about that.
Ah, yeah. I'm getting used to it. I'm getting used to
Put it
it.
on the speaker,
Coarser
mate.
than the
Memorably
Greenwich.
put.
only got a bit of
Let's be
word.
honest, who can blame Peter for
Let's be
celebrating?
honest, who can blame
Throughout
Peter
the
for
campaign,
celebrating?
you've heard us say that
Throughout the
advance are
campaign,
not
you've
a
heard us
political
say that
party.
advance are not
A
a
party's what
political
you have when
party.
things are going
A
well.
party's what you have when
When
things
the
are
country
going
is
well.
suffering, you don't need a
When
party.
the country is suffering,
You need
you
a
don't need a
team.
party.
A team
You need a
that can
team.
change things.
A team that can change.
But today
things.
is day one of a new
But today
future.
is day one
A
of
better,
a new future.
fairer future.
A better,
So perhaps we should all be
future.
celebrating.
Except
so
for
perhaps
the
we should all be
rich.
celebrating.
For them, the
Except
party's
for the
over.
rich.
They shouldn't
For
be
them, the party's
celebrating.
over. They
They
shouldn't
should be
be
putting their
celebrating.
shit in pants
They should
on
be
and up
putting
in
their
just a checkbox. Pants on and up in
Again,
just a
colourfully
checkbox.
put.
Again,
Not
colourfully
inaccurate,
put.
but
not
Before we came out here to address the nation, we used our executive powers to pass the Assets and Wealth Act. To pass the Working with the Wealth Office, we have produced a definitive list of every person in the country with wealth of every person in the
I might have to start counting out loud. If they want 10-second switches, I'm gonna have to start counting out loud. I've got to look at like too many things to try to use this timer at the top.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10.
We revoke your passport.
Okay, 43 up here.
You want to leave like you threatened before the election. First fine.
45.
First, you're going to pay it back.
Advance are going to turn this country from a nation of warring individuals.
That's not too long. You said 10 seconds, loser.
To properly fund to raise the living standards of us all. To raise the living standards of us
Said we'd
all.
have to raise billions. But you'll see when we've reclaimed what's ours. When we've reclaimed what's ours. That's absolute. So to you, posh twat. So to
People
you,
who pay you a pittance to serve them drinks in their private clubs, to serve them drinks in their children, you raise. The people
So
whose
they've got
children
time to
you
get even.
raise.
So they've got time to get
Advance
even.
have this to say to you. Advance have this to say to you. We are coming for your sports cars and your mansions and your villas and your mansions and your villas. We will put the wealth of this country back. We will put the wealth of this country back in the hands of the
barely know
people
what
who
they're
created
talking
it.
about
In the
right
hands
now.
of the people who created it.
Today.
Yes. It ends today. It ends and tomorrow today. We'll start making it fair again. We'll start making it like we promised we would. Just like we promised we would.
And until then, ladies and gents, we all get pissed.
I can't argue with that. I can't argue with that. Thank you for your time. Well, interesting acceptance speech there from the interesting acceptance speech and our apologies for the fruity language. And our apologies for the
Wow, okay. I'm gonna...
If not, someone's going to be in trouble. If not, someone's going to be in trouble. So, as the country braces itself for new government,
Alright. Stay frosty, everybody. Stay frosty.
full coverage the first day under full coverage of I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful.
Right, looks like you've got it now. Thanks for the help, mate. I've got to go. Ferry's about to leave. Probably won't be coming back. Job's yours, mate. Good luck.
Oh, okay, that's all we get, everybody. That's all we get. Looks like more action than puzzle. Yeah, a little bit. This is pretty all over the place. It's a lot of... It's more of like a FNAF style kind of thing. Challenge room unlocked, apparently.
When the program's finished, you'll get a broadcast report.
Sequence A+, Sequence E, Sequence A+. So...
How well the broadcast went. Each sequence at an overall grade. Remember, grades mean bonuses, and they keep the boss happy. If you want to know more about how it went, select more info. If not, select continue to move to the next page.
Okay. Jeez. Looks like more action than puzzle. Yeah, just a little bit. If it was a little slower, I would say it's a puzzle thing. Like, it's right on the edge of, like, a puzzle thing to an action thing. I mean, we'll finish up today with this. What do I want to do? I don't know what I want to do with this. Because I don't know how long Scroll with a Gun is going to take us. I might just keep this on Puzzle Sundays, and if we finish Squirrel with a Gun, we'll move this to Tuesdays. And we'll just leave this on Puzzle Sundays for now until this gets done, or Puzzles or Action Tuesday is available. Either one, whatever happens first, basically.
Right, this is an optional section for when you really want to understand what happened during the show. You got Graft here showing you what the audience did. They're a fickle fucking bunch. And of course you can really drill into the details if you want to get better at making TV. I never came here, never once.
Fair. Notes. Yeah, I messed up the interference thing on this one. I didn't hear the part about adjusting left and right and up and down with the middle mouse button pressed. So I was scrambling a little bit on that because I was talking about how to, you know, rack a gun, which is fine. I just remember now, what were you doing in in Project Zomboid that you needed to know what a racking a gun means. But yeah, so I can describe it a little bit better. It's basically, it's using the, what's the best way? The readying mechanism of the firearm to get it ready to be fired. Loot at a gun store is all? Oh, where did you see? Is it like on a poster or something? So for like a bolt action rifle, it would be like working the bolt. On a semi-automatic rifle, it would be like using whatever mechanism to like move the bolt backwards and letting it go forward. On a shotgun, if it's a pump action shotgun, it's like pumping the shotgun. That's what you call racking. Racking a round into the barrel, basically. Was trying to load one and saw racking as an option to do. Yeah, no, that would, yeah, if you don't know what that means, that would be like, what? Why would I want to put my gun up on a rack? I'm using it right now. I assume that if I can rack it, it has ammo. I would assume so, yes. I would think so, but I can't be sure because I don't know how informed the person is of gun stuff. So they might be telling you to just like dry rack it, which is like working the mechanism without any ammo in it, which would be kind of silly in your instance where you're telling it to do something very specific, which is ready the firearm basically. But yeah. All right. So yeah, I know why I messed up here in the middle. It was just I missed the part with the fixing the signal bit. I don't know how I get warned that's coming. Maybe there's like a blinking light I didn't notice because I'm in 3 places at once, but... so wait, it said I can get like way into it, right? Okay, I guess this is as into it as I get. All the offensive words were censored, an interference-free show, and exceedingly poor edit. Apparently, like, my camera switching is not very good. I gotta get a little faster with the camera switching. If I go back to America, I need you to teach me how to shoot so I may inspire fear into the hearts of my enemies and any who have ill will towards me. The plan is actually Canada in 5 years, which I know is not the same, but close enough. I mean, if you come to the States, I will happily meet you. I mean, I don't want to give away too much of your personal information, but I assume it would be someplace I could drive to. And depending on what state you're in when you're here, and I mean like the state of the country and not your personal like mental state, I should be able to bring some sort of firearm and let you practice. Every state's a little bit different about what guns you can carry and when and stuff. So if you're in like California, they're much more restrictive. If you're in Arizona, they're very relaxed on gun laws. So depending on where you're at, it can change things a little bit. Like if you came into Vegas, not a problem. We could go to Vegas. There's tons of gun shops and ranges in Vegas we could go to and shoot, and it wouldn't be an issue. In California, it's much more restrictive. I can stay for free in Florida or California, whichever one is near Vegas. I've forgotten where my great aunt lived. Okay, California's pretty close. That's like a 6-hour, depending on what part of California, that could be anywhere from like a 4 to like 8-hour drive, depending on which part of California you're in. If you're in the far, like, southwest corner, it's probably like an 8-hour drive. If you're in, like, the northeast corner, it's probably like a 3-hour drive. Is that the one near Vegas? Yeah. Florida's on the other side of the country, so that would be like a 3-day drive. Whereas if it's in California, it's like an 8-hour drive. Also, 8 hours is not close. Are you mad? That's not that far. I'd have to take the day off from work, but I know where each are. I just get them muddled. Oh, that's fair. I've done a midnight drive to the fall, like all the way to the coast of California from where I live, and then back in one night with no sleep. So, East Coast? Small country standards, yeah. When you can drive from one end of your country to the other in like 6 hours, 8 hours is a crazy drive. When you can drive non-stop for like 3 days straight from one side of your country to the other, 8 hours isn't that big of a deal. It's not pleasant, it's just not unsurmountable. East Coast? Yeah, Florida's on the East Coast and California's on the West Coast. 8 hours would get me from Brighton to Scotland? Yeah. I can drive. I think it takes me 8, depending on which state I want to go to, but basically from where I live to Vegas was, I think, a 6-hour drive. So I can get to Vegas pretty easily. Like, I could do that in one day. Like, that's how I go to Vegas when I go to Evo, is I drive there. So it's like, I think it's a 6-hour drive. I think it's basically 4 hours to hit the edge of the state, and then you got about another 2 hours depending on traffic. 11 hours and 47 minutes to go from Brighton to Scotland? UK is bigger than I thought. Well, yeah, there's a little bit of gap because of the islands. I don't know where the bridges are at to let you actually do the drive, but... Yeah, so if you ever come to the States, and hopefully I would prefer you were in California, that would be much better for me personally, but obviously you have to live your life. But yeah, if you were in Florida, now that would probably be, I'd have to take a whole week off of work if we wanted to hang out. If you live in California, I could probably take like 2 days off of work and make that a pretty cool hangout. But if we go to Florida, the gun laws are much less strict in Florida compared to California, so I'd still be able to bring a gun. It's just going to be a lot harder to find, like, a good range, and I could probably only bring pistols. How much manic laughter can I have before they ask me to leave the shooting range? Probably quite a bit. It really comes down to, with the manic laughter, how safe you are with the firearm. Like, if you're, like, manically laughing and just swinging the gun around, they're going to ask you to leave right away. But if you're manically laughing and just properly firing the gun downrange, it'll probably be okay. I won't swing it around. That's good, because then I'd have to take it from you, and I don't know if that would be weird. I'm a jerk when it comes to firearm safety. Like, I will completely admit I am a giant raging butthole about that. So I will, like, the first few times that you were to shoot, I would be standing right next to you, like, in gun-grabbing position. I'm not going to be one of those guys, and you hear about this story here locally every once in a while, where they'll take some newbie out and let them shoot, like, a fully automatic weapon for the first time, and then it goes wrong and someone dies. That's not going to happen with me. That's not being a jerk. That is common sense. Depends who you talk to. I've heard some horror stories about people just going out there and kind of just whipping those things around and getting drunk and stuff. If you see me accidentally aim it at somebody, I fully expect you to tackle me. I won't full-on tackle you, but I will probably... There will be a non-zero amount of me grabbing onto probably the firearm and pointing it at the ceiling. Alright. So yeah, I have to get my talking to chat in between rounds, because I gotta lock in for these sections. But yeah, so I guess if you're ever in the States, let me know, and I will happily drive wherever, and we can go shooting. Kill anyone. You need to come see me destroy Siltirat shooting stuff. It'd be a much harder drive for him. He'd probably have like a full, like, day and a half, 2-day drive to get down to Vegas from where Kansas is, because I think that's like 2 states away, because I think it's Utah something and then Kansas, and then I think there's another state and then Canada, but I could be wrong. I don't remember exactly what that looks like. I don't stare at the map of the U.S. that much. Not as much as I probably should or something. Yeah, but I'd buy him like 5 disgusting milk teas so he'd be fine. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think if you were to go to Florida, I might just bite the bullet and get a plane ticket. Because in a plane, I think it's only like 2 or 3 hours. So you mix that with like the 2 hours at the airport and then probably an hour getting dropped off, and that translates out to like 8 hours, but that's way better than the 3 days it would take me to drive it. So, all right, let's move on to the next day, or whatever I guess, yeah, day 2, I guess.
Right, this is the important page. It tells you how much you're going to get paid and how much wealth you have overall. That bollocks at the bottom shows you the financial state of our main advertisers. But you don't own any fucking shares. You're a cleaner, for God's sake, so why would you care?
I'm a cleaner? I'm literally just the maintenance guy. Okay, you have received your full wages, current wealth, broke, poor. Shares, okay, RS, no. PC, okay.
This is the last page, and it tells you the state of the world, tells you how well the government's doing, and down the bottom there, this one's important, tells you what Channel 1 currently thinks of you. In other words, what the boss thinks.
Oh, okay. Alright. Channel 1, I guess, is Heart is Love. I guess this is probably the local government, and then this is the world?
Alright, mate. Welcome to the archive. This is where you can have a quick look back at what you've done and how it looked to the public. There's 3 sections. Broadcast, rushes, and adverts. Let's start with broadcast. Click on it now.
Okay.
Over on the left, that's all the broadcasts that you've done. Click on any one of them and hit load tape. Once it's finished loading, you can use the rewind and the fast forward at the bottom there to help you get to the bit you want to see.
Interesting.
Well, in a few moments, we'll be going live to tonight's national nightly news. But before that, let's
Why do
take a
I
look
need
at what's
this?
coming up later on tonight on Channel 1. At 7 o'clock, it's the semi-final of the quotation game. And it's a nail-biting quiz tonight as a team of nuclear physicists take on 4 old ladies from East Grinching. That's followed at 8 p.m. by
I guess if
award-winning
nothing else, I get to see what
documentary
actually
series, The History of
happened.
Now, which tonight looks at the history of
The world
London
government,
Soul,
yes.
and its
Yeah,
importance
I
during
assume
the
that's
Great
what they
Blackouts
mean,
of
like...
1971.
There was the government
Not
symbol on the
19.
left, and then there was a dash
At
symbol and then a
9 p.m.,
globe,
sit
so I'm
back and
assuming
relax
that's like
with
the
multiple
world's
award-winning movie,
powers,
Freedom
and how
during
the world's doing.
Taking us all the way up to 11:15, where, as usual, Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blimey will be grilling his guests in Inside.
Okay. You can go up to ×4 on this?
Main stories tonight. Moving on up, the election win that experts said just couldn't happen. Chat.
Wait, hold on. I wanted to see something. What was my transition like to him talking? I think I nailed it.
For the National Nightly News.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy.
Wow!
Wilson.
Wow!
Main stories
That was...
tonight. Moving on up.
That
the
was
election win that
too
experts
good
said just couldn't
for,
happen.
I think, real life. Like, that was too tight for real life.
Controversy as
But I think for,
global
like, a
mega
YouTube
corporations
audience, that would be
insist
perfect.
by
That's
honest
spot
analysts
on for
totally
today's
independent and
today's
calling the flawed
ADHD children's.
Top check.
Ooh, all the way to +8. Or ×8. Hold on, hold on.
Weekly news.
Oh, that was... Okay, if I had control of that, that was perfect. I nailed that. The problem is I don't remember exactly which things I was in direct timing control of and which things I'm not.
With an astonishing...
Hold on. Hold on. Oh, nailed that one. I remember this because he was talking about, like, the globe getting small.
The landslide victory. With an
Okay, I want to see what it looked like my cuts when I was doing the thing for the interview with that doctor guy. There's definitely a fun version of this where you go through and do like unnecessary bleep edits and stuff. Where you just turn off losing the viewers or whatever. And you just play around with this, right? Like 100%.
Later we'll be hearing from shock election winners advance.
Oh, his voice is all messed up. Oh, I wonder...
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later we'll be hearing from shock election winners advance. But
Oh, I wonder... Okay, this is probably section 2 where I started messing up the... Oh, no, this is the part with the doctor guy.
Delighted to be joined today by none other than Lawrence Blunderclatch. Thank you so much for coming on.
Oh, my dear. I do hope you believe me when I tell you.
This is also basically how I edit every video before I put it up on YouTube. Is I just kind of like... I cut some parts out and edit it, and then before I make sure I put it up on YouTube, I double time it or triple time it through. And make sure there isn't any kind of weird edits or anything.
Quite an academic one.
Absolutely right. A scientist.
Was that a challenge at all?
What exactly are you implying? But seriously, yes, you're right. It was a complete departure from my last starring
God,
role.
she's trying so hard to be
Sergeant
involved.
Rockman in
You're a natural? Weirdly, I think I have some stupid experience at this now. Alright, so how do I...
Right, click on rushes and let's have a look at those.
Okay, what is...
Right, this is the rushes route. It's pretty simple. The 4 screens you can see, they're going to show you the 4 signals you got from the studio during the actual broadcast. Difference is you can mute any combination of them, so you can have a listen to the stuff you weren't allowed to show. Select the broadcast and give it a go.
Oh.
When you're done listening to the backstage secrets, hit back.
Okay. Okay, so this is how...
Prawn and mayonnaise?
You know seafood makes me go out in pustules.
Yeah, I thought it might increase our viewing figures.
Every day. You offer me prawns every day.
10 seconds, everybody. That's how I show love.
You're trying to kill me.
And yet you persist. Going in 5, 4.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main stories tonight. Moving on up. The election win that experts said just...
Okay. Okay, so this is how we're supposed to find out the lore then, right?
He's gorgeous.
Yeah, but he's hot though.
I suppose so. We got to do too.
10 seconds, everybody. Your fragility is leaking. Going in 5.
Okay, so there's probably not going to be a lot of interesting stuff. Wait, how do I... Oh, there we go.
Apparently, he's been drinking since lunchtime.
Christ, he's a liability at the best of times.
I know. God help whoever has to bleep this. 10 seconds, everybody.
I'm a lawyer and a TV
I mean, it wasn't that bad.
Seriously?
We've had worse. 5, 4, 3.
Okay, so yeah, this is...
Shall I start?
Go for it, Pat.
Wait, did he say southern?
The lying southern bastard trick they had against us, but you, the people, you saw right through their shite.
I'm sorry about the language there.
Sorry about that. I've had a couple of celebratory pints. Makes me coarser than a granny's fanny.
Memorably
Wow.
put. But to be honest, who can blame Peter for celebrating? Throughout the campaign,
I mean,
you've heard us say
do we know what country this is? I would assume with the accents it would be either Australia or like someplace in the UK, right?
Advance are not a political party. A party is what you have when things are going well. When the country is suffering, you don't need a party.
And I am southern.
You need a team. A team that can change things. But today is day one of a new future. A better, fairer future.
Okay, they seem to just be
So perhaps
hanging
we
out
should
right
all be
now.
Celebrating.
Except for the rich. For them, the party's over. They shouldn't be celebrating. They should be putting their shitting pants on and opening their
Oof.
dusty checkbooks.
Again, colourfully put.
Proper and reformed numpty right there. I mean, he doesn't seem to like the rich. Is that good or bad?
Used our executive powers.
Look at that I got political. I should scold myself. You're
Working
fine,
at
it's
the tax
fine.
office, we have produced a definitive list of every person in the country with wealth into the millions.
You know the sort of probably you rather you don't. Because the likes of you and me are not welcome in their gated community.
They're just hanging out watching
Tomorrow,
this.
we will be introducing a sweeping reform of the tax system in this country. No more hiding wealth offshore, no more trust funds or creative accounting. A simpler, fairer, unavoidable set of tax laws.
So, all you bastard public school snobs have got nowhere to hide. And earlier today, we revoked your passports.
Oh.
You want them back? You want to leave like you threatened before the election? That's fine. But first, you're going to pay up. You're going to pay back.
Advance are going to turn this country from a nation of warring individuals.
Blue Pocket Square, he's a Tory? Oh, is that a...
fund
Okay.
health and education, to raise the living standards of us all.
The pundits said we'd have to raise billions But you'll see when we've reclaimed what's ours, that's absolute ferret shite. So to you,
Ferret?
posh twats.
The people who pay you a pittance
Conservative
to serve
color?
you drinks
Oh.
in their private clubs.
See, in the
The
States,
people whose children you
traditionally,
raised.
So they've got
conservatives are not big
fucking
fans of
Advance have this to say to you.
taxing the
It
rich.
ends today.
We are coming
So
for your
it's interesting that
sports
he's
cars
conservative.
and
He's
your
wearing a
mansions and your
conservative
big
color, but
yachts.
actually talking about more liberal politics.
We will put the wealth of this country back where it should have always been, in the hands of the people who created it.
It ends today.
Yes, it ends today. And tomorrow, we'll start making it fair again, just like we promised we would.
And until then, ladies and gents, I suggest we all get pissed.
I can't argue with that. Thank you for your time.
Does the politics sound like the more... Okay, wait. So his politics sound like the more racially focused parties of the UK. Interesting. Which I shall not name for stream decency's sake. Fair enough. Okay. I'm just trying to... This is the only way I'm getting the lore at this module. There's no way I'm going to be able to keep up with what's going on while, like, hitting 6 switches and looking at four monitors, right? Okay, so what are the adverts? Oh, okay, so these are just the things I could have loaded up, I guess?
Hi, I'm world-class sporting legend Johnny Hamsleeves, and I'm not fat, but you are. Don't worry, ladies. Now you can have me, Johnny Hamsleeve, right there in your lounge.
Johnny!
Wait, is Johnny a... Wait, is Johnny a thing? Is this a real, like, reference?
Assistance. Who knows? Within a few weeks, you could be as fit as
No, not at all. Okay, I was very confused. I wish? Oh, okay. So what's funny extra funny about this to me is I listened to the nosy exercise include the nosy photographer. Okay. I listened to a podcast that's like a fake. It's a fake news podcast thing called the Beef and Dairy Network, and routinely they will have guys like this come on the show, and they'll play their adverts or like things. So this is like, it's double funny to see the same kind of advertisement there and here. There's a US guy called the Fitness Marshal, which is like this but good. Oh no, I have to look that up. I am not familiar with the Fitness Marshal. That's amazing. All right, hold on. Wait, what's Crazy Neil? Is this like Crazy Eddie's from the 80s? Hold on.
Welcome to Crazy Neil's crazy pre-Christmas sofa and chair.
Oh, it is. It's a
It's
Crazy
Neil
Eddie's
with
thing.
Crazy
Okay.
Neil. We don't care if you've been naughty or nice. We got green sofas, red sofas, brown cushions, pink cushions. You've got a grey sofa. We've got a great sofa. In a grey, a brown, a pink, a yellow, a purple. Neil's deals are unreal. You've got people coming over at Christmas. You've got an aunt. She's going to leave a stain on the sofa. You don't want her sitting on this white sofa. She's going to have to sit on the dark sofa. This is the deal with Neil Appeal. You want to throw your money at us. We'll give you a leather sofa for a price that is just crazy. If you've got lightning striking, then strike whilst the lightning is hot. You've got a disused sofa. We don't care if it's smelly, stuck in front of your telly, full of welly. We'll take that shit away. Don't make a meal out of it. Make a deal out of it. We got a big-ass deal on a big-ass chair. We've got white chairs, blue chairs.
All right, so this is, I think, a reference to a fairly famous East Coast guy called Crazy Eddie, who did something similar back in the like, from what I understand, late 70s, early 80s. I mean, this is from before I was born, and I've never gone out of my way to look up this stuff. But apparently his strategy was to sort of bombard areas with his commercials for his company or whatever, to the extent that it became sort of this statewide and or region-wide sort of known celebrity because of how over the top they were. Thought you were born in the 50s? No, I'm not that old. I'm old. I'm old by like social media standards, I'm ancient, but I'm not actually that old in regards to like being alive. All right. So what's next for us then? Oh, we can save and quit. You wanted it, you got it. Full fast forward and rewind controls are now available in the archive. Oh, those weren't there before? Oh, that would have been a nightmare. You can't have this module exist with that kind of thing without that. Wait, day 3. You arrive home and find a post on the map, most being nothing more than the usual junk mail. One letter, however, catches your eye. The team wants to know you. Curiosity gets the better of you and you open it. Interesting that it skipped day 2. It's a form from the new advanced government asking for information on all citizens. The first page is filled in already. Your name, Alex Winston. Your spouse, Sam Winston. I like the like double. Okay. Your children, Charles Winston and Susie Winston. Okay. Well, you Muse, at least they got the basics right. But they use the double neutral first names, right? Zamus, do not feel obliged to tell me your age, but if I may ask, are you older or younger than him? She's older than me. I'll say that much. I know that for sure. But she is older than me. But no more details than that, ma'am. Well, you Muse, at least they got the basics right. The rest of the questions are left for you to complete. They appear to be mandatory. Question 1. Upon starting a new job, you would be friendly and introduce yourself to your new co-workers. Be productive and get to work immediately. Ease yourself in and orientate yourself with your new workplace. Reminisce with friends about old jobs. I'd probably ease myself in and ornate yourself with your new workplace. Because if you try to be too productive right away, you're going to make too many mistakes, and it's just going to slow everything down. And being friendly is nice, but it makes you seem a little unproductive. I think easing yourself in and like getting used to the flow is what I would do. No wonder she's so supportive. Yes, she's fantastic. All right, ease yourself in. A colleague in a different department has confided in you that they've been taking home confidential information. Now, a file of minor importance has gone missing. You would help your colleague cover up the violation, recommend that your colleague reports it, promise your colleague that you won't tell anyone, report the violation to your supervisor immediately. I personally would probably recommend that your colleague report it, like, hey, this is a problem, figure it out, dingus. Question 3. An entire department was fired today for consistent underperformance. Your boss has put in place new targets that are significantly higher than the previous ones. You would leave work on time, stay late to ensure you hit the first deadline, leave work early and head to the pub to chat about the changes with the colleagues, leave work early and head home to see your family. I would just leave on time. It's the annual company barbecue, and you and your family have been invited. You are looking forward to enjoying a nice day with your friends and family. Are washing your hair that day, which is, I guess, you're coming up with an excuse to skip it. Go if you're free but wouldn't mind missing it. Have been practicing with your co-workers and think you will win the talent contest this year. Go if I have time. You have a long, successful career and are now about to retire. In your speech, you list your achievements and all the good memories you have of working there. Give an honest review of the pros and cons of the company. Focus on issues and challenges you faced while working there. Refuse to attend your own retirement? I would probably go something like this, but I wouldn't go challenges you faced while working there. I would probably go with the challenges we faced while working there, because presumably I'm working with along with my coworkers to make things happen. We'll say this one. In your spare time, you like to relax alone, doing things like listening to music or making models. Attend political rallies and stand up for what you believe in. Encourage and support your children with their hobbies. Play in your local sports team. I want to go with we're a good parent. Your ideal holiday getaway would be surrounded by natural beauty, getting away from the strain of the daily life, exploring somewhere unfamiliar and discovering new experiences and challenges, a structured day out at a theme park bursting with thrills and attractions for you and your family, a romantic getaway with your partner to a tropical island. Ooh. Probably that last one. I'm not a big camping person. This one's kind of vague. It's not bad. It's just, I don't know. This is okay, but I'm not a huge theme park person. I think it's either of these two. 2 or 4? Yeah. I mean, I don't mind doing this. I'm down. I go and eat at new restaurants in parts of town I don't usually go to, like kind of far away. That's fine. And a romantic getaway with my partner in a tropical island paradise is... Yeah, no, that sounds pretty good too. I'm gonna go, we'll go romantic. We'll worry about our spouse. It is most important that the government keeps people safe, free, happy, equal. Ooh, that's a tough one. Ooh, that's a tough one. Ooh, that's a tough one. Sounds like we should go on a platonic, stereotypical American date. I want to see an IRL red Solo cup. Also? Wait, what? I mean, red Solo cups, you can just go to the grocery store and buy them. They're just around. Sorry, I was being attacked by a tomboy. I don't know, what is in your mind, I guess, I started my milk, is a stereotypical America date? Yeah, we don't have those? Oh, really? Okay. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, we can go pick some up, I guess. I guess, yeah, you would have to tell me what you think a standard America date would be. Because I'm assuming you're thinking of something more like going to a wilderness, like bonfire party. Or a college, like, rager party. But I'm curious what your thought process on what an America date would be. Because I'm trying to think of places you would see a red Solo cup. And the only thing I can think of is usually you see them at parties. And usually, primarily see them at, like, big parties. Where there's lots of random people. So, like, a bonfire party where just a bunch of people come in and hang out. Or a college party where a bunch of people from the campus come and hang out. Unless it's one of those things where you're going camping and you just bring some red Solo cups so you don't have to worry about doing dishes. But yeah, that red Solo cups are not like, they're not something you like just hang on to around the house, I guess, unless you get some of the like, it's just a reusable plastic cup that looks like a Solo cup. I'm gonna go true American and go for freedom. Thank you for your cooperation, Advance knows your time is valuable, and we appreciate your help in leading the nation to a better future. We actually reuse them? What, red Solo cups? We actually reuse them? Why not just use a glass? Well, because if you're having a big party, you would have to then go and buy enough glasses for everybody. And most of the time, if you're buying a pack of red Solo cups, they come in packs of like 25 to like 70. So you buy a big pack of 70 of them if you're expecting to have a party of like 40 people. That way everyone has one plus a bunch of extras, so if people, you know, drop them or lose them or whatever. It's not uncommon for a party to have the big stack of red Solo cups next to the drinks, and also a marker so you can put your name on your glass. So that way you can reuse your glass, because otherwise everyone would be, you know, you'd burn through them really quickly. So, I guess, I don't know, the other option I guess would be to go to like a banquet place and rent 70 glasses and return them, but most people here aren't gonna do that. Not for just a big barbecue or a bonfire party. The marker is news to me and actually quite pleasing. Yeah. You don't see that in movies too much or shows, because why would they show that unless it's setting up a joke? But in real life, it's not unusual to just get a marker and put your name on it or whatever. Also, depending on the party, well, no, I would say that's more of a movie thing. Because in movies, you see a lot of the time they'll have like a bouncer sitting at the keg or whatever to make sure underage people aren't drinking, but I don't think I've ever seen that in real life at a party. I'm not a huge party guy. I haven't been to like bajillion parties, but I don't think I've ever seen someone like bouncing the booze to make sure kids aren't drinking. What? Never seen that in films either? It depends on the... I've seen it in a few films. It depends on where the party usually is. If it's a college party, you'll sometimes get a bouncer. The kids drink, they'll sleep faster. If it's a college party, you'll get a bouncer sometimes because they can get in trouble if underage people get caught drinking at the party, so the fraternity or whatever can get in trouble. In like at a bonfire party, you're not gonna probably see that at all. And then if you're doing like a barbecue, usually the parents will be watching out for the kids because you're supposed to, you know, it's not all non-parented people, right? I mean, you can get a little bit more specific than a bonfire party. I guess we have big boat parties here out at the local lake. I guess that's fine. I've never been to one of those, but they're supposed to be crazy, or at least they used to be. COVID really changed a lot of stuff, sadly, so. But, yeah. So you would need to tell me what you think an American date looks like that we need red Solo cups. Ooh. 3 more days? A family matter. It's late. Sam and the kids have gone to bed. You're just drying up your favorite coffee cup, a worn-out souvenir of your first trip together. The print's faded, but the goofy face still makes you smile. A knock at the window brings you back to reality. At the window? There in the garden, clutching a gaudy neon green suitcase, is Chris, Sam's sibling. As soon as you let them in, they sit at the kitchen table visibly stressed. Chris takes a deep breath. I'm so sorry for busting in so late, Alex. Chris stammers, but I need a favor, and you're the only one I can ask. Are you okay? Should I go get Sam? No need to worry, Sam. It's you I came to see. I just need 2 minutes. You heard about the Assets and Wealth Act? I mean, not really. It must have passed me by. Chris's face is clutched up tight now. They're taking people's hard-earned money to fund the lazy. Wow, okay. I'm not saying the top 1% or whatever don't have stupid money, Chris adds hastily, but they can afford it. People like me, we're going to lose everything, and that's why I'm here. Okay, so what exactly do you need? Chris' eyes seem to be resting comfortably on the floor tiles. Look, I know it's a lot to ask, but I need to borrow your passport. My passport? What for? To take in mind in half the bloody countries, but people always say you and I look similar, so... Chris is pacing now. I need to leave before it's too late. Once I'm out, me and my money will be safe. But I need to go now before they freeze my accounts. Please, Alex. I wouldn't ask if I had any other choice. Okay, this has gotten crazy quickly. Okay, it's upstairs in the safe. Let me go get it and you can take it. Surely there's another way. It can't be that serious. Chris's mouth falls open. You're joking, right? I've always done right by you and Sam. I've treated your children like they were my own. We're family. Does that mean nothing to you? All right, I'll go get the passport. Family's family, I guess. Also, I love that we're getting like interference now as things are starting to get sketchy. Climb the stairs to your bedroom. Careful not to wake Sam, who is cocooned in the duvet as usual. You open the wardrobe, unlock the safe, and retrieve the passport. Sleepy voice breaks the silence. Alex, what's going on? Nothing, sweetheart. Don't worry about it. Go back to sleep. Chris is downstairs. They're leaving the country and they need my passport to do it. Oh, nothing, sweetheart. She seems unsure. You sure? What are you doing in the safe? I'm sure. It's nothing. Don't worry about it. I'll be up to bed shortly. Chris wants to borrow my passport to go to the country. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Close the safe and hurried back downstairs to find Chris at the table fidgeting. Jump as soon as you re-enter the kitchen. So, have you got it? Yes, here. Good luck with everything. I'm sorry, Chris. It's against the law. You have to... Okay. No, I just want to see what happens if we, like, pseudo don't go along with the government, because it's kind of all over the place right now. Yeah, here. Good luck. The first time Chris smiles. It's infectious. Thanks. I really appreciate this. If I'm back in touch... I'll get back in touch once I'm safely out of the country. Chris takes the passport and, breathing a sigh of relief, grabs the neon fluorescent suitcase and heads out into the night. You head to bed, hoping you can prize some of the duvet away from Sam without waking them. 2 days later. Play your way. Customize the difficulty of individual mechanics to remove them entirely in the options menu. Oh, okay. I don't love the keeping the signal thing. Everything else has been fine so far. Can I look left? I can't look left yet for some reason. Oh, this is open now. I think this was covered up with something last time. Cake sale still on, still November. None of this seems to have changed. Turn that up slightly?
First of all, let's get the power on.
Okay.
Come on, mate. On your left, the plugs and stuff.
Oh.
You need to get at least the bottom 4 plugs on.
Oh.
Right, let's load up the adverts. You might want to have a bit of a think about it.
Should we play it? Is this toy safe? Mr. Snuggle Hugs? Oh, we're putting that in there. Oh, yeah. Just de Shoshin. Advance. Go. No. Crazy Neil.
Right, you can see they finally got the old headline system up and working again. And the Vision Mixer's already in headline mode because headlines always come at the start. It's really simple, mate. These 2 buttons at the bottom of the Vision Mixer, you can see they now have A and B on them. And they're to help you pick image A on the left bottom screen here, or image B on the right bottom screen here. It's really simple. This little clock here will count down the number of seconds you have to make your decision. Provided you make a decision in that time, you're fine. And you can change your mind as much as you want until
not the dress. Yeah, I don't know.
But if you don't make any decision, you'll be fired before you even get to make another choice. I just want to say one more thing, mate. The pictures you choose to show of these people, well, that's how the public is going to perceive them, and that's going to affect their lives. So, like with the adverts, choose carefully. And we're off.
Wait, I don't...
If I get time, I'll call you back in the next break. Yeah, I'm coming, darling.
What was the AB thing?
Is Janet who thinks dogs have their own secret language?
Yeah, the one that mistrusts the moon.
10 seconds, everybody.
Not the best source of consumer advice, then.
Oh, AB, I guess, is on the bottom. And so instead of
3.
numbers...
Good evening, I'm Jeremy.
That was a little early.
Our main headlines tonight. Destination unknown. At the end of Advance's first full week in office, we ask exactly who's leading this charge. Tonight, I'll be discussing what the new future may hold with a leading economist and radical free thinker. With the Assets and Wealth Act on the brink of raising living standards for the vast majority of the country, I'll be asking my guess if we're on the way to a new future. Out with the old, Remington's Fist have appointed Sophia Remington as their new CEO. The following photo, taken from our archive, gives us a sense of this influential young firebrand who, at the tender age of 23, becomes the youngest female CEO in history. Sophia Remington has always...
Okay, so I could have thrown her under the bus with a gambling photo?
And graduated with the highest honours, immediately being asked back to lecture. The markets have responded favourably to Sophia's appointment, with stocks rising 30 points in light of the announcement. In her first press conference this afternoon, Sophia announced a children's toy named Mr. Snugglehugs. Sophia promises it'll be all the rage this Christmas, but concerns have been raised about the product's safety. Making a splash, intrepid scientist Dr. David Wall and marine biologist Ingrid Swarsborg-Horgensford have today set off to explore Dante's taint. The recently discovered cave system was previously thought unreachable, but thanks to a new breakthrough in underwater flower technology, the pair hope to successfully reach the imposing central cavern and the
I'm going to say they're
undiscovered
arguing
plant
about it.
species contains. Many were surprised that the two scientists, who've shared a fractious rivalry for many years, decided to undertake this expedition in each other's company. However, the two have released a joint statement in which they opine geniuses don't have to like each other to achieve remarkable results. Playing the field, rumours abound as sporting legend Johnny Hamsleeves is snapped leaving Bush, one of the capital's hottest clubs. The footballer was caught while out celebrating being named Sports Personality of the Year last week, as reported by this very programme. Johnny is seen here with socialite and performance artist Tiffany Lamore, whose recent show, Snatched Inside My Snatch, has
Oof, wait, what?
Could romance be on the cards for these two budding agents?
What was that show?
And grievous bodily charm. With advance promising a radical new position on crime, how afraid should we actually be? I'll be going live around the country to talk with people who've seen the criminal justice system from every perspective. With more and more powers passing...
See, they'll feel safe when they see all the riot police, you see?
Are we using an advanced-shaped sledgehammer to crack a nut? All that, and Megan Wolf with a group of young actors already experiencing the positive side of the new Assets and Wealth Act firsthand. They'll be talking and performing later. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Oh.
In the wake of the government's swift enactment of the Assets and Wealth Act, we're talking about Advance's first week in office and what the new future holds. Joining me are Katie Brightman, a leading economist, and Alan James, author of Alan James is Right, The Free Man's Guide to Waking Up. Alan, the government certainly haven't dragged their heels on delivering some of the legislation they promised. But what does the Wealth Act mean for us?
Nothing, Jeremy. We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
A confident dismissal there. Katie Brightman, do you agree?
I'm afraid I don't, no. I think that Advance have realised that the current economic system of unlimited, unending growth is untenable, so they're changing things up.
There I agree with you. They're moving to the next steps in the grand plan.
Grand plan, Alan?
It's all in my book. Alan James is Right, Jeremy. We're to become the great herd, ignorant, sterile, and short-lived. That's what they want.
Or perhaps Advance have just realised that if we carry on the way we are, we will destroy ourselves and this planet in a mad orgy of consumption, if you'll excuse the colourful metaphor.
Yes, orgy is the right word. Only it'll be the overlords having an orgy on our poor broken backs. It's all in my book. Alan James is...
Shamelessly self-promoting? Katie, how do you think the rest of the world will respond to this new approach?
I think they're watching carefully. Advance are the most disruptive threat that the world powers have faced since the last Great War.
Yes, Katie's right. War is inevitable.
Thank you, but that isn't what
And this will not be a war like we've ever seen before. We're talking millions of deaths. We're talking high-tech weapons that can level entire cities. We're talking...
Out of the wrong orifices?
Mock me all you like, Jeremy, but when they murder your parents and they poison your food and they take you away to their camps for hypno-brainwashing, we'll be laughing then.
That might be a great way to sell books, Alan, but you know full well that isn't going to happen in a democracy.
Democracy is dead.
Yes, Advance are radical, and change is always frightening, but the truth is that the Wealth and Assets Act has made more than 90% of the population wealthier and is on target to produce a permanent end to poverty.
Bollocks! What this young lady doesn't understand, Jeremy, is that...
That's a curse word?
People. Maybe they've rebranded, but it's all a little circus act to keep us from seeing the tyrant behind the curtain.
That's where you're wrong, Alan. For a start, they've mobilised the youth vote like we've never seen before.
You say mobilise, I call it grooming. The grooming of an
What?
entire generation to walk happily into eternal bondage. They're like psychic paedophiles.
But based on the facts, Katie, what are your predictions?
The Assets and Wealth Act is only the first step. Advance now have a historic budgetary surplus, and as well as properly funding our public services, they're already funneling unprecedented amounts into scientific research and the arts.
Or, as I call them in my book, Frankenscience and opiates.
Like opiates, see?
Can we get back to the issue at hand, please, Alan?
This is the issue. It's all coming from the water, the chemicals. They're pumping it full of belief juice.
Don't get me wrong, I want to see
What?
these changes, but only if they're sustainable. If Advance lose their power after spending half of our GDP on dismantling infrastructure, that could be catastrophic.
The catastrophe is that they're succeeding. They've got us sat here talking about their puppet show.
All right, we're running out of time. Quickly, Alan, what does the future look like to you?
A bleak space where we've all been figuratively sodomized into submission.
No, of course. Katie?
We might be on the eve of a brave new world. God knows we need some change, but we need to be cautious. Let's walk forwards with our eyes open.
Two very different visions of the future there. Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. When we come back, I'll be investigating law and order before Megan meets some beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act. That's all coming up tonight on the National Nightly News.
1 minute back.
You know, I think they might do some good.
I hope so too.
Okay, good. I started the weird commercial.
Shut the fuck up, Alan. I've never
Wow.
had so much shit in my life.
Oh, look, this is definitely a threat to children's life and safety.
I can explain it to you, but unfortunately, I can't understand it for you.
Well, I don't know what she meant by that.
I forgot about the sound thing. Are you just not censoring anything? It's only supposed to be cuss words right now, and I censored the one thing they said that was a cuss word, which was I technically I don't know if I'm allowed to say this or not. The bollocks? Is that it's not a cuss word here in the States.
Welcome back.
Nailed it.
Second segment. Welcome back. We're going to be taking a deep dive into the state of law and order in our country.
Huh? Wait, what's the problem?
To move this serious
Oh.
problem to the top of the tonight, we go behind the headlines. To make the people who live with the criminal justice system, every day in justice system, every day.
Okay, we got that, I guess.
A lawyer who sees the problems close up. A lawyer who sees the problems.
Iggy, welcome.
Can you hear me, Gregory? Can you hear me, Gregory?
I've got you, Jeremy. Thanks for having me. Yes, I've got
What's it like on the front line?
I'm here now. Welcome, Iggy. Sorry, I'm incredibly required to look at this.
Jeremy, we are massively understaffed in this country. We're working every hour we can just to try and cope with the caseloads on our desk.
Which must affect the quality of support you can offer. Which must affect the quality of support you can offer.
Jeremy, there just simply isn't enough being done at a systemic level to relieve the problem. We need more support from ministers. We need more support from ministers. We need change at a structural level, Jeremy. At a structural level.
It never is it? I'll be at my mother's. It never is it?
Just hang
I'll be at my mother's.
Just hang. The problem isn't a local one. The problem is nationwide. Just Jeremy, it's nationwide. Just Jeremy.
Have you mentioned your affairs? Have you mentioned your affairs?
What? Oh, okay, it's fine.
We should be concerned about. Department that we should
Hello,
be
Mr.
concerned
Donaldson.
about.
Hello, Mrs. Judge.
Hello, Mr. Donaldson.
Hello, Mrs. Judge.
We need legislation.
That does not know his swear words? What?
Interrupting
It tells me the swear words right here on the screen.
Can I have a moment?
Yes,
Tell my husband I'm
I
leaving.
totally understand. Yes, quite the picture of a burdened legal sector there. Quite the picture of a burdened legal sector there. Thank you for joining us. Gregory Judge. Thank you. Next time joined by Police Chief Constable Bob Peel. A man with a very different perspective on our nation's crime. Do you think there's a problem with the system, Bob? Do you think there's a problem with the system, Bob?
Jeremy, I am sure we all
Oh, okay.
I am sure we all safely walk the streets of your community at night, looking in through windows and generally enjoying your neighbours without the risk of being terrorised by some thug with a knife. Terrorised by some thug with a knife.
So you feel the streets simply aren't safe anymore? So you feel the streets simply aren't safe anymore? Where have we
It's
gone
not a
wrong?
simple question, Jeremy, but I think it all comes down to moral decay. We've diluted our culture and lost touch with what it means to be a citizen of this once great country. As the vicar noted in Sunday's sermon,
And to what do you attribute this moral decay?
It's all in the Bible. Look, Leviticus clearly states that.
Oh my God. Oh, I missed a swear, I think.
Delia, could you give me a little help, please, dear? Delia, could you give me a little help, please, dear? As I was saying, Jesus didn't like immigrants much, did he?
And just to be clear, you think it's the immigrants who are responsible for the moral decay?
Definitely missed a swear in there.
I'm sorry, darling, I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson. Clive, I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson. Clive,
I mean, they say sex sells, right?
not responsibility to be decent, good, white people, decent, good, white people. Hold on just a moment. Hold on just a moment. Clive, I am not having this again. Clive, I am not having this again. As I was saying, Jeremy, moral decay. Crime is the responsibility of the criminal. Crime is the responsibility of the criminal. Everyone has a sob story, but we don't all end up as barbarians, do we? Look, when our barbarians comes home with an A minus,
I don't know if I'm supposed to be showing this or not.
Thank you. We're locking down the police's position on the route. And finally tonight, hopefully uninterrupted, it's time to get to the heart of the matter. It's time to get to the heart of the matter. Has recently been released from Tony Dawson, after serving 3 years.
No, this is perfect. Oh, okay, great. Oh my God.
Burglary. He's agreed to talk to us today, which is also, I believe, his birthday, which is also, I believe, many happy returns, Tony. Many happy returns, Tony.
Call me Titwank, Tony. Everybody else does. Call me
No, I'm not going to be doing that. It's like in prison, Tony.
Apparently that also isn't acceptable on TV.
Prison's a mixed bag. Structure's prison's a mixed bag. It's a constant battle against institutionalisation, as you can imagine. And obviously, Titwank's quite hard to come by.
I'm picking up that you're not alone there, Tony. I'm picking up that you're not alone there, Tony.
Friends are throwing me a surprise party. Okay,
well, we're trying to get back to that party as soon as possible. Let me ask you this. Do you feel that your time spent in prison helped to rehabilitate you in any way, Tony?
UK politics?
Tony! I don't think it's as easy as that, Jez. I don't think it's as easy as that, Jez. Sopen! I think asking that is an oversimplification.
It sounds like it's getting quite busy there, Tony. Let's try and soldier on. But since leaving custody, have you been able to find a new job?
Yeah, all the boys are here. Big Chris. Yeah, all the boys are here. Chris. Big Chris. And Vampire Chris. Little Chris. And Vampire Chris.
Oh, the lady's here.
This one's, yeah? Yep.
One sec, love.
Yeah.
On the news. One sec, love. On the news. Rehabilitation's difficult with the current system. Rehabilitation's difficult with the current system, you know? It's inherently unjust. Inherently unjust.
What's a clown?
Do you feel tempted to... Sorry, who's this?
You are joking. Chrissy's free volunteer. You've only got Mr. Fancy. You've only got Mr. Fancy. Not now, fellas. I'm on the news.
I don't know. What is happening?
It seems like we caught you at a bad time.
I can't really hear you, mate. It's getting a bit busy here. I can't really hear you, mate. It's getting a bit busy here.
Yes, we seem to be losing a signal, Tony. Well, we're just trying to get that signal back. Hopefully you with complex issues around law and order. Megan will be live with some lucky young thespians. We'll be back. Don't go away after these messages.
1 minute back, everybody.
Oh my God. All right.
I ain't got long and I'm quite drunk. It's been a great night in this next section there's a bit of music. If you edit in time with the music, you can
It's a
see
party,
the
of course.
result on the Vision Mixer, and the public will love that. Don't worry if you don't know, you won't get punished for it or nothing. Just try and stay in the groove. Also, one last tip, when the music starts, turn down the broadcast volume. Right, enjoy the music bit. God, I love music. God, I'm so pissed. I think I might go and throw up in a bit.
Their visible plates, and 7 out of 10 dentists would recommend it.
10 seconds, everybody.
Judica Sean, because we said so.
Going in 5.
Okay. I think she said go to 2 or Megan.
Welcome's Black. I'm Megan Wolf. And on tonight's Culture Spot, I'll be chatting with one of the first beneficiaries of the assets and wealth act, a team of inspiring young people, who today received a grant from Advance, Friendship on a tour of local secondary schools. Welcome to you all. Well, let's start with you two, Harriet and Charlotte Winstanley Hamilton. Girls Winstanley Hamilton.
We are, Megan. We're overwhelmed, to be honest. We are, Megan. We're overwhelmed, to be honest.
Is that right?
Yes, Charlotte's my older.
What is up with this one camera?
I'm the older, more popular one.
Harriet and Trey were really the ones.
What is going on? Hey, Kyle friendship? What is going on?
So I went to look for a drama teacher.
But she'd been laid off due to budget. But she'd been laid off due to budget. I directed a pantomime when I was at university, so I knew the ropes as it were. So I knew the ropes as it were.
Yes, that's me.
Jeff Algebra, maths teacher. Jeff Algebra, maths
Thanks, Steve.
Maths is really important. Yeah, thanks, Steve.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
As is theatre. History, Aristotle. I just think that when we travel around all these problem schools, when we travel around all these problems, they say, hey, I really want to be like those attractive kids. I really want to be like those attractive and powerful things. Beautiful and powerful things. We touch our audiences. And they touch us right.
Suppose with a surname like Algebra, there was really only one choice of career for me. There was really only one choice of career for me. Angela and I, we often laugh about it. Angela and I, we often laugh about it. Yes.
Angela Algebra.
Yes.
We just want to bring a bit of song and joy. We just want to bring a bit of song and joy.
And teach people about the difficult issues. And teach people the issues in the play are what really matter. The issues in the play.
And I think you're going to be showing us an extract from this play. From this play.
Put into context. That's right. I play a young first year who's having some troubles at school.
Her character doesn't actually have a name. Yeah, because doesn't actually have a name. She's like, she's like.
It's like a metaphor. It's like maybe she's you at home, or like maybe she's you at home, or like maybe she's.
Yeah, thanks, Steve. Put it in, coach. Yes. Yeah, thanks, Steve. Put it in, coach.
Yes. Thanks, Steve. I'm going to have a little chat with you, teacher, while you run off and get ready. I can't wait to see you run off and get ready. I can't wait to see it. That's it. That way. That's it, that way. So, Jeff, when did you first hear about
Guess I wasn't supposed to show the kids leaving?
A letter from Advance arrived at the school. A letter from the headmaster thought it was all a prank. The headmaster, his secretary, retrieved it from his bin and brought it to me.
How did you react?
I also threw it in the bin.
How did you react?
But then Harriet and Trey rescued it. But then Harriet and rang the number at the bottom of the page. And next thing you know, we're on tour.
Wow.
Next thing you know,
well, I think we can all guess which way you'll be voting from now on.
Do you know what it's funny? Because Angela and I don't usually vote. We're not very political. I'm a mathematician, of course, and she's a paraplegic, of course, but she's a paraplegic. We did used to watch that Peter Clements DIY show back in the day, and so we thought, why not? Let's have a go with this whole democracy thing. Let's have a go with this whole democracy thing.
Good stuff.
Fucking brilliant!
So,
oh.
let's have a look at a short section of Hey. Friendship.
Dear Diary. Dear Diary. I'm not sure I can take another day at this school. I'm not sure I can take another day at this school. Another day of tears. Another day of tears. Another day of fears. Another day of fears. But still I walk the corridors alone. Dreading what might be around every corner. Dreading what might be around every corner. What's around the corner? What's around the corner? What's around the corner? Hi, Gary.
Oh, heavens,
Hi,
no!
Gary.
It's Gary the Fist!
Oh, heavens, no!
Gary the Fist!
Gary the Fist!
Going somewhere, little first year. Going somewhere, little first year.
I've been looking for some poor victim to bully all morning. Some poor victim to bully all morning. Will this make me feel better about my violent father?
Excuse me, I'm late for maths. Excuse me, it's my favourite subject. I'm late for maths. It's my favourite subject. And so important.
Maths is for losers.
What?
Maths is for losers.
My arm stuck.
Maths is keep going for fuck's sake.
Right.
Keep going for.
Maths is for losers. Now, give me your lunch money. Now, give me your lunch money
today, but why am I only truly happy when I'm eating? Why am I only truly happy when I'm eating?
Not today, Gary the Fist. Not today,
What do you mean not today? Who are you? What do you mean not today? My arm's free coat.
Brilliant, keep going.
My arm's free coat.
Brilliant, keep
going.
Who
are you to stand up to me? Who are you to stand up to me?
Just
a sad little girl with two you're just a sad little girl who's all alone. Dads. Who's all
That's where you're
alone.
wrong, Gary the Fist. That's where you're wrong, Gary the Fist. These are my two new friends. These, Vanessa is captain of the netball team. Vanessa is captain of the netball team. And Blake owns a motorbike. And Blake owns a motorbike.
But I can't fight all three of you. I can't fight all three of you. And I don't have any friends of my own.
I don't know how to do this part.
Take a look at me. Take a little look at my face. I could be you. She could be you. And you could be me. Or you could be me. Life can be peachy keen. If you work as a team, it's my choice to remain. So stop now, make a different choice. Listen to that inner voice.
Hey, listen up, I won't take no crap. Who said middle class girls can't rap? I ain't afraid of your cool lads. I'm a mother-loving rebel, but I still love maths.
Hey, kids, I'm Gary the Fist. People think folks like me probably shouldn't exist. But that's just prejudice, and I'd do better if you knew the way that I became Gary the Fist.
I think I'm doing this right.
The park was hip, but the flats weren't great. My dad used to come home drunk and late, and he'd hit my mum for dinner. He had to wait. Where's my dinner?
It's not ready.
Where's my dinner, woman? Don't make me ask you again.
Hitting women is wrong.
I guess life's pretty hard on a council estate. 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 It's so damn hard on a council estate.
Life can be peachy keen.
Yeah.
If you work as a team.
Just work as a team.
It's your choice to be me.
It's my choice.
So stop now.
Make a different choice.
Listen to that inner voice.
Friendship!
Yes!
Yes!
Wow, I have no idea what I was doing there.
Well, thankfully that's all we have time for tonight on the National News. Join us tomorrow night for all the headlines from across the country. My name's Jeremy Dawson. My name is Jeremy Dawson.
And we're out.
Oh, that's brilliant!
Okay, we got the commercial at the right time, I think. I do feel like this module is aimed a little bit towards a UK audience, just a little bit. The dominatrix in the gimp. Who is this on the floor? This man does know his swear words. What do you want from me? Iggy, how are you doing?
We've got the ornaments for you. You want something like vases or
Because the okay, telethon unlocked. Telethon unlocked. Oh God. Segment A+ though. That's good. We got an E in the middle again? Come on, man. Oh my God. Are you just not censoring anything? I only censor the stuff that comes up on the thing as I need to censor it. I missed one censor in this middle section for sure. The words were censored, an interference-free show, an exceedingly poor edit. You played one advert too late. I did? Man. It was well, it's a little drop here and then another little drop, but this last section was all incline. We nailed the music section somehow. But Iggy, how are you doing? Hopefully you're having a good day. I didn't know what to do with the dominatrix thing. Like, am I supposed to show that? Am I not supposed to show that? No, I don't have I don't have the studio head here telling me what is okay and what isn't. So the up you was definitely a cuss. I just who is that on the floor? Dardic Clive? Wow. Oh my God. Alright. Let's you received your full wages, current wealth, pro core shares. Okay, so it looks like all this stuff is going up except PC is neutral. Alright. Also the Illuminati, I guess? Okay, they apparently think less of me. Channel 1 still likes me, and the world hasn't changed, it doesn't look like? Oh, I did want to look at Day 8 Fallout. They probably are mad that I didn't play their thing.
Our children are our future. Advance knows this, and we're here to help. The new Advance Go-Getters initiative will ensure that every young person enjoys the abundance of benefits that only a true community can provide, while keeping us informed of all the ups and downs to help make things even better. With a vast range of activities available, building the nation's future has never been so rewarding. With the Go-Getters, you can be sure that your children will be well equipped in the march towards progress. After all, there's nothing better than moving forwards. The Advanced Go-Getters. Forwards together.
Okay. I mean, definitely propaganda. Clearly propaganda. What was this? What was this an ad for again?
Why bother strengthening your body?
I think that was an ad for that children's group that we were watching do the performance. And I think it was propaganda for the advancement group as like, hey, we're doing stuff for kids and it's gonna be good for kids. So I think that was just literally a propaganda ad to show how good advancement is going to be for children. So it's not advertising a product. It's advertising the goodness of advanced the political party. So it's a propaganda piece, not an actual like item ad. Whatever it is. Well, Advanced is the political group that just won in that election, I think. So I think they're the current leading, like the current party in control of the government. So it's, I don't know, like the current government control group. I'm not sure what to call them. Like regime, I guess. The current government regime is the advancement group.
When you can strengthen your face.
What?
We believe your skin deserves the best, so the new formula actively removes harsh chemicals from your skin. The high salt content actually pulls the dihydrogen monoxide right from your pores to give you the crisp, brittle skin you've come to expect.
Excuse me, what?
New Judico Shon will revitalize the appearance of the strength of your face's skin. 41% of women we surveyed said they loved their visible flakes. And 7 out of 10 dentists
it looks like it's burning?
Judica Shon, because we said so.
Okay, so I might have done 2 advertisements for non-working products there. We weren't told what that was, so I didn't know, but we were warned about the Mr. Snuggle Hugs, that this was a product that might not actually be safe for children.
Kids, you love them, we love them, and they just love Mr. Snugglehugs. Yeah! With his state-of-the-art human-like voice to keep them company when you can't. If you keep me happy, I'll keep you safe. And his incredible real-action eyes. I hope your mommy and daddy don't die in a fire. That would be bad. It's no wonder Mr. Snugglehugs is the gift your child wants this Christmas. All the other kids have got one. That's right, little one. You don't want to be left out. I only like people who have me as their friend. Oh, Mr. Snugglehugs, you're so silly.
And overseas by...
Mr. Snugglehugs in stores now and selling out fast.
Okay, okay, I can see the problem with that. Alright, continue. Commissioner prices are affected by your advert choices. Okay, great. There is some kind of play in this, and I'm not... Maybe it's one of those things where, like, the 3rd time you play through this, you can kind of figure out what's going on. But as of right now, I really feel like the most fun is just absolutely, like, getting unhinged, but in a way that isn't for or against the government, but is just, like, chaos. You get this theater slightly early, and Sam's already there waiting, dressed to the nines. He smiled widely as you join hands and take your seats in the private box. You certainly could get used to this. We're still broke. What are you talking about? The tickets arrived on your doormat on Monday with a typed thank you from Chris. Okay, oh, from our brother-in-law. You'll get your passport back soon enough, apparently. The show isn't to your usual taste. A pretentious opera in the language you know for a fact that Chris doesn't speak either. Still, the complimentary drinks sure do go down smooth. When the show finally ends, how many bows do these people need? You stand in line to get your coats, and Sam has you increases with a hilarious impression of the conductor, arms flailing wildly. The couple in front of you are talking about the relocation of people who couldn't pay their new tax bills. It sounds awful. Sam smiles gratefully at you as you both think of Chris safe and sound. I guess she found out. When you get home, you're still laughing as Sam heads upstairs to shower before bed. You notice your 14-year-old son isn't home, and there's a note on the kitchen table. What is that noise? There's a note on the kitchen table and an almost illegible scrawl. It says he's at a friend's house. It's a school night, so he should go over there and march him home. No, we should probably go get him. Not even reach the friend's house, your temper is boiling over. On seeing you, Charlie loses it and tells you in no uncertain terms where you can shove your ride home. You end up in a full-blown argument in front of his friends and their parents. It's mortifying. You make your excuses and quickly escort him to the car. It starts to rain as you drive, both of you silently fuming. The sound of the downpour is the only thing that punctures the atmosphere in the car. What was that about, Charlie? He sighs a sigh of someone much older than his 14 years. I want to be the one who decides what I do, not you. It's not fair. That's been enough bad blood tonight. Go easy on him. He has to learn boundaries. You ground him. I don't like either of I don't like the way this has been handled. I don't like that we freaked out and went to pick him up, as opposed to just going and picking him up calmly to give him a ride home, not in the rain. Like, there's a medium ground here as a parent, I feel like. I guess we'll go easy on him and see what happens. You were young once, and really, he's a good kid. You promise not to tell your partner, and he grumpily promises not to do it again. What Sam doesn't know won't hurt them. Okay, that's not a terrible ending for that. I was a little worried, but that's not too bad. A gentle reminder. That's a significant amount of time later. You're leafing through the pile of accumulated posts. Each new bill pulls on your gut like a lead weight until a flash of blue makes you pause. Recognizing the teal Advance logo on the envelope, you tear it open. Dear Winston residents, This is your second reminder letter regarding the assets and wealth redemption scheme. Redemption scheme? Please submit your passport to your nearest government office as soon as possible in order to register for the scheme. You cannot receive your share of the national rebate without submitting these documents. We knew there would be consequences, but that doesn't make it any easier. We work as a team and we are rewarded as a team. Forward, together. Julia Salisbury and Peter Clements. I assume those are the people during the first section. Chris is safe, that's all that matters, you hope. He hasn't sent you the passport yet? Why not? A tight Christmas. You can't help but crack a smile as you look around the table. The snow has settled on the grass outside. The kids are pulling a cracker while your elderly mother tries to keep her eyes open. You did always have a soft spot for Christmas. Sitting at the head of the table now, your dad's place. Across from you is Chris's empty seat, probably on a tropical beach somewhere, you think. You catch Sam's eyes, who breaks into a smile, clearly thinking the same thing. You and out, Chris, the food had to be stretched a little thinner this year, but no one seems to notice. Christmas really can be a wonderful time of year. You look around the room at your family. Are you having a nice Christmas, Grandma? You stay silent. You make a toast. Let's see how Grandma's doing. Your mother smiles broadly at you, just like she used to. Yes, Pat, it's absolutely lovely. Sam softly corrects her. That's Alex. Cassandra, Alex. Pat's not with us anymore. Oh, yes, of course, she mutters. Mainly she's back to the frail shadow of her former self. Sam smiles kindly and squeezes your hand under the table. Yeah, that's not great. You look around the room at your family. You make a toast. You stand and raise your glass. Merry Christmas, everyone. I'm glad we're all here. Well, most of us. There are murmurs of cheers and much clinking of glasses. Your daughter, Susie, seizes the opportunity to corner you. You know how you love me? You raise a questioning eyebrow. I'm not going to like this, am I? You joke. You know, me and my friends are planning on traveling this year. Susie begins incessantly. Well, I was hoping you'd help me with the money. Wait, isn't Susie the younger one? And isn't she only like 12 and the older one, Charlie, is like 14? What do you mean she's gonna go traveling this year? You laugh? I knew it. I'm a mind reader. You chuckle as you 19-year-old daughter rolls her eyes. Okay, I must have that backwards then. So Charlie must be the younger one then. I'm completely misremembering that. You wish you could say yes without worrying, but now that your mother's had to move into things aren't quite as simple as anymore. How much are we talking here? Only a few hundred, she mumbles as she pauses a stray pea under her plate. Pushes a stray pea under her plate. Makes a great effort for you to not spit your mulled wine across the table onto your elderly mother. I know it's a lot, darling, Sam interjects, but trains are expensive. This is a great opportunity for her, and I did already say she could go. Well, you're right. We'll make it work somehow. See, the grin stretches from ear to ear. Chain Make Money, welcome. How you doing? You mean it. You mean it? That's so great. Thank you. The mood soars as Sam puts a paper hat on your head, and Charlie takes pleasure in reading everyone's god-awful cracker jokes. I think in this reference, I think cracker is like the 2-string thing you pull and it pops. I think. I've never actually played with one of those before. The room is filled with voices and laughter. Looking around at your grinning family, your mother whispers, your father would be so pleased. You dab your eyes with your napkin. You feel very lucky. How you doing, Chang? We are in the middle of like a... Wow, that is... almost, what, 30 days later? A long weekend. This is not what I was expecting with all this part. Why does the zip on this darn case never close? It's your anniversary. Every year you and Sam go away for the weekend, usually camping. You're not made of money. You've been looking forward to it for ages. Finally getting some time alone together, you can forget about the noise of life. No kids, no work, just a bit of romance and some peace and quiet. No, after we usually camping. Didn't we choose not camping? The zip finally goes up the battle. Wait, what? Oh, the zip finally gives up the battle, and you drag the bulging suitcase down the stairs. Answering machine is blinking on the hall table. Good evening, Alex. This is Mr. Bozeman. I'm calling to inform you that you will be required to work this weekend. Your heart sings. Some information has come to light concerning the rising tensions between our nation and foreign powers, and the National Nightly News team will be working around the clock to ensure we break the story first. Needless to say, I will expect your attendance tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. sharp. Have a pleasant evening, Alex. Shock turns to annoyance and then fury. What are you going to tell Sam? I messed up on the striped decal. It broke while I was putting it on. I'm so mad. How did you manage that? Did you just like push through it with like the tweezers, or the striped decal? It broke while I was putting it on. Or did you like get the front on and you put too much tension? I have to imagine those things are super delicate, so I wouldn't be too upset with yourself. What are you gonna tell Sam? Sam comes downstairs brimming with excitement, kissing you. They grab the car keys from the dish and start to load your bags into the back. Ignore the message you need this weekend. Apologize profusely to your spouse, but you really should go into work. Bozeman temper is legendary. Current wealth, what is money? Yeah, we are completely broke. I can't afford to lose my job. We'll literally get relocated to a camp. You sigh heavily. You're going to go, aren't you? Voice behind you makes you whip around. You nod simply. I get it. Your family has always been your priority, but sometimes work has to come first. You should go. Sam pulls you close and holds you tight. A wave of gratitude washes over you. You unpack in disappointed silence. Yeah, unfortunately, we just absolutely need the money. Since apparently our brother-in-law can't get our gosh darn, passport back to us. A permission slip. Your son Charlie hovers at your elbow as you read. Do you find yourself striving to achieve? Are you an active member of the team? Do you like reaping the benefits of cooperation? Join the advanced go-getters today. Forwards together. Oh, it's starting to get fuzzy again. This doesn't sound like the youth club he told you about. Charlie grabs a flyer from you and thrusts a form into your hand. So, I can walk there straight from school and Ben's sister can drop us all home after. So you won't have to do anything. You sign the permission slip for your son to join the advanced go-getters. Refuse to sign the form. Why is the front door just wide open? Okay. I will sign it apprehensively. Your son is thrilled. It's heartwarming to see him so passionate about becoming an active member of the community. This can only be a good thing. Oh, a bot. Welcome, bot. Non-violent organismer? Alan James is right in front of you. Hold on a second. Day 101, a free ticket. It's a little different than what I was expecting. They started off so, like, heavy with everything going on. I wasn't sure what to expect, but now we're just, like, trying to live exist. I'm kind of surprised. Alright. There we go. Some guys at work gave you the free ticket. Some guys at work gave them to me. They can't go. Sam stands in front of you, brandishing 2 tickets. You see the title in the hands. Alan James is right, in front of you. I'm really unsure. What do you think? Shall we go? Free tickets are free tickets. He's a character and it'll be hilarious if nothing else. I don't think so. The guy's a nut job. I think this was supposed to be the guy who was like, I don't know if he was denouncing the government or what his deal was, but he seemed to be like a political guy. But the face on that flyer doesn't really match the guy who was in the booth. So I'm not sure. We'll go. It was entertaining, but much less funny than you thought. He's a powerful public speaker, and something about it sticks in your mind. Lying in bed that night, wide awake long after Sam's breathing turns heavy, it hits you. It was the crowd. Not laughing, but roaring? Okay. Also, I'm not sure... A profitable partnership. I don't know how in... media... Apparently our character is very not media savvy. Let's put it that way. After a particularly long day at work, you come home to find the posts sorted into piles as Sam has taken to doing recently. Most of it the usual rubbish, but a letter with the increasingly familiar Advance logo and urgent respond immediately plastered on the front. A correspondingly urgent red font grabs your attention. Best to get it over with. Dear Winston residents, this letter is to inform you that the advanced government has taken another step forwards in our fight for equality. By nationalizing the largest private corporations and redistributing their resources among the citizens of the great country, the Partnership Bonds program ensures that the wealth created by the people is delivered to the people. You don't remember this being in the manifesto? The manifesto? Okay. So they've gone, I guess, full communism, I think? Every household will become a partner in one of 3 carefully selected institutions chosen by Advance for consistent high performance and financial security. Please note, all returns are based on public opinion and cannot be guaranteed. Please select one of the following. Why is this so incredibly loud? Bob, Eye of the Beholder, or OB, Eye of the Beholder, Incorporated. Whether it's cosmetics, clothing, or couture, we see the beauty in all our customers. Neil's Deals Limited. It's always a steal from Crazy Neil. Pleasure Corp. Our business is your pleasure, from sport to travel or even just you time. You can't say pleasure without leisure. Oh, there's an I in there. Please note, all returns are based on public opinion and cannot be guaranteed. Every household will become a partner in one of 3 carefully selected institutions. Choose by Advance. My Advance for consistent high performance and financial security. Alright, so I guess we go we go makeup stuff, Neil's Deals, or Pleasure Corp. I do like Eye of the Beholder, nice D&D reference in there. I want to go Neil's Deals just because I thought the Neil's Deals videos were funny. And I feel like this is going to be the weirdest one if we're going to lean into it, because he just sells furniture? It's always a steal from Crazy Neil. Let's go steal. Thank you for making your selection. Please return this form using the envelope provided. You will receive a report from your partnership in 3 to 6 working months. It seems even Advance can't defeat the quagmire of governmental bureaucracy. The future of the nation is in partnership, forwards together. How much influence could you have? Well, I mean, depending on what ads we choose to run, right? Day 153? Wow. I was kind of wondering how they were going to handle, like, an evil government slowly, like, taking over everything in the course of, like, a small amount of time. But doing, like, a year jump to give the evil government a whole year to get into place actually makes a lot of sense. I mean, we're only, like, halfway right now, but, you know what I mean? The time jumps are a great way of explaining how they've gotten from good intentions to just raw evil, right? Oh, we can look outside. It's a rainy evening. April. I guess that's us on one of our trips at some point, since, yeah. I don't know when that could have happened, but...
Good evening, Alex. It's Bozeman here, your boss. While you're powering up and getting the adverts loaded, I thought I should just tell you that we've had one of those public information films from the government, and it's mandatory that you play it. You still have a free choice for the other 2, so read those tape labels carefully, but make sure you play the advance advert, preferably at the second break. Right, that's the lot. Have a great show, Toodle Pip. My God.
Toodle Pip? What? Toodle Pip? Alright. Do that. What?
Over you.
I don't know why I talked to you.
Okay.
The problem is a really awful day.
Are those all loaded up?
Everybody, like I said, all of you.
Did your personality accidentally slip out?
Prostate and Neil.
4, 3.
Good evening.
Oh.
I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight. Megan Wolf.
Uncooperative.
Our main stories
A mysterious symbol has appeared overnight. A mysterious symbol has appeared overnight. On thousands of buildings
in an exclusive live interview with Prime Minister's Julia Salisbury and Peter Clements, I'll be asking what this mysterious symbol. I'll be asking what this mysterious
After 3 months of record-breaking approval ratings, could this be the daring first move Could this silent resistance first move? And what would that mean as we go into the future?
Okay.
And what would that
A
mean
house
as we go into the
divided.
future?
Trapped in Dante's taint for more than a month now. Embittered doctors Ingrid
Reaching our side.
and David Wong announced today that they're considering two possible options to end
Since
the
splitting
growing
into
tension.
two opposing camps on relationships between the factions and their leaders between the factions and their
To
leaders
avoid
have only
escalating
worsened.
conflict,
Okay.
are discussing positioning
Kind of hard to tell what's going on with this one, but it's fine.
into two rumoured to be named Wongstown and rumoured to be named Wongstown and Salisbury.
Bearing their opinions, the formerly rich are fighting back with a naked
formerly
punch.
rich
They're fighting
Our
back
very
with a
own Robin
naked
Short
punch.
was on hand earlier today when this news was on hand
sorry.
earlier today when presented protest group first
Spokesman Wentworth Somerset Bentley said
Spokesman
today, they've had the shirts off our backs today. They've had the shirts off our backs. They might as well have the West of it.
I have no idea what I chose here.
How desperate the formerly rich are to regain their power. To regain their power.
Johnny Hamsleys and Tiffany Lamour was spotted having a private moment out at lunch today.
The popular couple have certainly been on a roller coaster since they started dating late last year. And this image is sure to
Test results? Oh, that's very good.
Could we be on
Wow, that is literally glistening, like it's blinding the camera.
Married his longtime fridge partner. Married his longtime
That's impressive.
in a wrestling ring made last year. In a wrestling ring.
Is this one celebrated role model about to become the brown boy of sport? About to
And
become the
onwards
brown boy
and
of sport?
upwards. In an attempt to put the Mr. Snugglehugs disaster behind them, Remington's
Disaster from the Mr. Snugglehug?
that already has the markets buzzing. That already has the
This
markets
groundbreaking
buzzing with
product
interest.
came as quite a groundbreaking reveal.
Flard Master.
Though it's
Okay.
originally stopped today. The young CEO
What's a Flard Master?
When only a Flard will do, you need the Flard Master 5000. You need the Flard Master 5000. That's the slogan accompanying the announcement that has rocked the construction industry this morning.
Oh.
The breakthrough device.
It's a
for
construction
the
device,
breakthrough
apparently.
Change the way we see the humble Flard.
With that exclusive prime ministerial interview coming up later.
And our very own Patrick Bannon coming to you live from the first annual Sports Board final.
You won't want to miss a second of tonight's National Nightly News. National Nightly News.
Oh, okay. Interference coming in. Okay.
First tonight, after the Christmas horror caused by Mr. Snugglehugs, we have an exclusive
What?
interview with one of the victims. We have an exclusive
Poor
interview with one of the
7-year-old Timmy
victims.
Tadlock. Like so many of those affected by the Christmas bloodbath. Like so many of those affected by the Christmas bloodbath. Undergoing a series of reconstructive facial surgeries.
Joyfully, he spoke for the first time since the tragedy. He spoke for the first time since the tragedy. Tonight,
Before we go to the
he talks
interview,
to us.
however, this station would like to issue a full and frank apology for any part we may have played in the tragedy. For any part we should never have advertised Mr. Snugglehugs. We should never have advertised Mr. Snugglehugs. The sheer scale of this tragedy, now upwards of 8,000 casualties, now upwards
Wow.
of 8,000 casualties.
On behalf of the Nightly News team, on behalf of the Nightly News team,
Wow.
we will do better.
I got 8,000 kids killed?
Now it's over to Robin Short at the Tadlock family home.
Thank you, Megan.
Robin,
I'm here with Mr. and
you,
Mrs.
Megan.
Tadlock,
I'm
and
here
their
with Mr.
7-year-old
and
son
Mrs.
Tadlock, and their
Thanks for
7-year-old
spending
son
time with us
Timothy.
today.
That's well,
Thanks
your
for
buddy
spending
like
time
any
with us
time we do
today.
at all. That's well, your buddy like you lot did any time we do it responsible for what you lot
I mean,
did.
whose idea was this anyway?
It's all right.
I mean, whose idea
Okay.
was this?
It's all right.
As you can see, Megan, there's still a few. As you can see,
Oh,
Megan, there's still a few ultra
uh,
links here. I'm going to speak to Timmy.
Oh, there it is, there it is.
I'm going to speak to Timmy. Hello, Timmy. Can you see me? Hello, Timmy. Can you
Mummy?
see me?
Who's that lady? Mummy?
It's the lady
from television, Timothy.
She's going to ask you a few questions.
And you be careful now. It
She's going to ask
upsets
you a few
them to remember.
questions.
And you be careful
Don't worry,
now. It
Mr.
upsets them
Tadlock.
to remember.
I wasn't the youngest ever editor of the Swinstead Middle School Inquirer for no reason.
Is that an explosion?
You had just unwrapped Mr. Snugglehugs. You had just
Did we just hear an explosion?
Yes. I can smell him already. Yes. I can smell him already.
Ah, yes.
Smell
That'll be
like
the fur.
love.
Ah,
Yes.
yes.
Wow.
I was so excited. I ran up to my room and gave him a big hug. I ran up to my room and gave him a big hug. like our cat.
Oh.
Before he got in the way of Daddy's Porsche.
And what did Mr. Snugglehug say to you? And what did Mr. Snugglehug say to you?
He blinked his real action eyes. He said you're my very best friend. Said you're my best friend. But I sure wish Mrs. Snugglehug was here. But I sure wish she can't Snugglehug just $89.99.
Okay.
$89.99. And then it's the General Air. And then it's the General Air.
And is that when he burst into flames?
Careful.
And is that when he
What?
burst into flames?
Careful.
Exploded. And then
Look,
he
I've asked you nicely.
exploded. And am I right in saying that one of his real action eyes is now permanently embedded in your cheek? Permanently
Wow.
embedded in
When
your
I
cheek.
took him in at night, it glowed through bandages. It glowed
Jeez.
through bandages. Staring at me.
Yeah, some of the other children
Staring
have
at
started
me.
calling him
Uh,
Timmy. Some of the other children have started calling him
with his
Timmy
glasses,
Three Eyes.
that's five.
And with his
Too
glasses,
many eyes,
that's
Robin.
five.
And what's the last thing you remember? And what's the last thing you
Oh,
remember
but-
before the darkness
He looked at
overtook
me
you?
with his one eye and with his one eye. Love as he burns. Love as he
It sounds very traumatic. It sounds you have nightmares.
All right, that's
You
quite
have
enough.
nightmares.
All right, that's quite enough.
I'm a little worried about like the dad starting to cuss or something.
Mr. Tangle, just a couple more questions. Mr. Tangle, just Timmy, do you think you will ever be what we can do? Do you think you will ever be again?
You made him cry. Now, three of his eyes. You made him cry.
Do you think your parents will ever really love you again? Will ever really love you again?
Oh my god.
So there you have it, Megan. Just one of the many victims of an many victims of an unshaped
Many questions to be answered by Sophia Remington in the coming days and months. How will she turn this crisis around? How will she turn this crisis around?
Consumers should look out for when consumers should look out for
Well, Megan, experts advise to always check for the new.
I don't even know what just happened there. Sorry.
And guarantee a level
Can
of
we just
safety
get a close
and
up on
quality.
Can we just get a close up? If we take a look at this National Nightly News mug, you should see National Nightly News mug. You should see the mark.
In the wake of the scandal, the government will praise their swift response. The government will praise their stringent checks and new products.
It certainly is good to know that someone's watching. It certainly is good to know that someone's
Oh,
watching. When we come
okay.
back, our very own Patrick Bannon will be live. Our very own Patrick Bannon will be live. Stick around. You won't want to miss it. Stick around.
We'll be back
You won't want to miss
after
it.
these messages. We'll be back.
Okay.
1 minute back. Oh, sorry, I'm bursting.
This is Crazy Neil's extra exciting bed and crazy cushion Easter extravaganza.
Very good.
We're going to give you crazy
Okay.
bed prices. You want just a mattress? We're going to ship them. They're water damaged, and we don't need a little light drizzle. We need soaking.
So it sounds like because of all the kids dying,
Easy feel.
Alex, Bozeman, we're getting reports in that naked protesters might try and spoil the sports board final by waving their fleshy bits about. Try and make sure you don't broadcast it. It's 6 p.m. for God's sake. No one wants to see fannies on the news. Bozeman out.
doesn't that mean something different over there?
Let's get crazy. You want to sleep on your lawn? We've got flower beds. We've got shrubbery. You want to sleep
Maybe that's lightning. Maybe that's just lightning.
Sleeping bag. We've got men's sleeping bag, boys sleeping bags, couples sleeping bags, sleeping bags. You could sleep it upside down.
So it sounds like because we advertised that children's toy and then killed 8,000 kids, and the government has stepped in and started doing guaranteeing the safety of items by putting a mark on it to indicate it's been checked by the government. I think is what we were supposed to get from all of that.
You want to come down and arm wrestle me?
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Coming up later, we'll be speaking to the Prime Ministers about their exciting new healthcare facilities, transition centres.
Nice to see they care.
You're absolutely right.
Nice to see they care.
But
Oh,
first, we're going now to our own Patrick Bannon, who's reporting live from the finals of the new game that's gripping the nation. Of the new game that's gripping the nation.
That's right, Megan. You joined me live here for the final. That's right, Megan. You joined me live here for the final. It's been a hotly contested competition so far. I think it's fair to say These two have been dancing around each other all season. Been dancing around each other all season. We have Eddie Striker, she's the more experienced of our two players. Eddie Striker, she's the more experienced of our two players. Danger rating of K, and it's 12 months driving down. Striker's no go signature move for the year, Wanky Hamster. And facing her tonight, hoping to prove himself with a career record of 12 out, 14 finishes and a divorce pending. Is this a win finishes and a divorce?
I don't know if I'm supposed to be cutting around to this stuff or not.
The slapping ceremony is taking part. Now, the slapping ceremony is taking part. Still going on. Still going on. Striker, of course, first to start, as she won the trivia round earlier on by some margin. She won the trivia round earlier on by some margin. Harris, perhaps the brawn and not the brain. Perhaps the brawn and not the brain. Stupid. Eddie Striker. Eddie Striker. Nice start there from Striker. She's determined not to let the nerves show.
Okay.
Not after last time. On to Mr. Harris now. Tommy. On to Mr. Harris now. Tommy. Using his arm to pick up the ball. Using his arm to pick up the ball.
All right.
Not a bad shot there from Harris. From Harris. Striker. For shots number 3. All right. For shots number 3. All right. She's gone to sort of throwing under her legs. She's gone to sort of throwing under her legs. Not bad if you ask me. Bit of business with the ref, but it got sorted out. Bit of business with the ref, but it got sorted out. Back to Harris now. A ball in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. Back to Harris now. A ball in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. Move back. I'd say that's fair, but what do I know? I'd say that's fair, but what do I know? Oh no, and Harris is not going to be happy with that. So he's really not going to be happy with Tommy Harris in round 1. We can only hope the round Tommy Harris in round 1. We can only hope the round 2 first, of course, after the argument with the ref section, it's time to change ends.
I have no idea what is going on right now.
Now we have the ceremonial changing of the ends.
Oh, I missed the point at the camera.
And of course now they go back to the starting positions as that makes sense. They go back to the starting positions as that makes sense. Striker giving it large. Second round. Striker giving it large. Wins a round 2 now with Harris. Okay, we seem to have some sort of streak.
Oh, there's some nudity.
Across her breasts and arms.
Okay.
Security, I'm sure we're going to try and ignore that security. I'm sure if we broadcast any of that. As I said, we're going to get the situation resolved as soon as possible. We're going to get the situation resolved as soon as possible. But it's probably a bit difficult. They're trying to carry on play, but it's probably a bit difficult because it's quite nice and women's bodies. It's quite nice. Great. Okay, so back into round 2 now. Great. Harris absolutely determined to close that massive gap. Eddie Striker. Eddie Striker. No, it's some of the tightest play I've seen ever.
Okay, I can't say I expected that.
Harris. Harris. And was that offensive thumb screw? We haven't seen out of the heat. What a brilliant move. We haven't seen out of the heat. What a brilliant move. Back to Striker. And we know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. That is, of course, the ground. We know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. That is, of course, the ground sound. Excellent bit of play here on both sides of the bucket. Excellent bit of play here on both sides of the bucket. I don't know about you at home, but I'm finding the technical mastery display here. I'm absolutely blooming jaw-dropping. Absolutely blooming jaw-dropping. The ref has spotted something in Harris's neck or head. Harris's neck or head. And Harris is having an absolute shot. And what a miss, having an absolute shot. But he is late for only a point. And after all, it was a game too hard. 4 rounds and 7 seconds too hard. But now, of course, it's time for the half-time show. But now, of course, it's time.
I have no idea. I don't think I missed any curses in this.
Must be some music here to start the half-time show. Must be some music here to start the... Okay, another pass focus to loose on the court here.
Oh.
Running around here with his genitals on display. Running around here with his genitals on display. And ruining what was...
Okay, okay. We're fine. We're fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
And the bucket's been knocked over. And the bucket's been knocked over.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Hopefully he'll get taken out over.
Oh, everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything's perfectly fine and fine and acceptable. Everything's good right now.
Hopefully taken away, never to be seen again. Hopefully taken away, never to be seen again.
Moolboy cannot be in the final pose. Moolboy cannot be in the final pose.
And a lovely finish there on both sides of the bucket. And a lovely finish there on both sides.
Okay,
and as we head into round 3, I'd love to know what's going on. And as we head into round 3, I'd love to know what's going on. Because of science, we can't. But unfortunately, because of science, we can't. Thank you. Not bad. Not bad. So that ball boy's giving me the eye all the other day. So that ball boy's giving me the eye all the other day. Striker there, not a great start. Striker there, I think, after all that swinging around. She looks a bit flustered, I think, after all that swinging around. Back to Harris here. God, what I wouldn't give to be that ball, I'm all right, ladies. God, what I wouldn't give to be that ball, I'm all right, ladies. Tommy Harris. Tommy Harris. And it dribbled down his arm, which is actually a really good move. Dribbled down his arm, which is actually a really good move, because it's not going in the bucket. His arm and goes on the floor. It's not going in the bucket. Back to striker. Back to striker. And striker's gone for the animal bonus there, but of course striker's gone for the animal bonus there. Yes, Harris counted with a tiny bell. That is wonderful play. Of course we've seen that before. Look at her play. She is in that with Josh. Look at her play. She is that could have been a clincher. What a massive shame. What a massive shame.
I mean, I assume they're just completely ad-libbing this and just having a blast, right? They'd have to just be having a blast right now.
Tommy Harris, that's all right. That's all right. Not bad there. He threw it quite far away from him, which is quite a good idea. Threw it quite far away from him, which is quite a good idea. Very clever there. Perhaps a little contact. Caution from the referee. Perhaps a little contact. Caution from the referee. Ellie Striker. A little bit harsh. Ellie Striker. And she's let the nerves get to her. What the hell was that? You hate to see it, don't you? You cannot believe it. You hate to see it, don't you?
Oh. Okay, we're fine, we're hanging, everything's good, everything's good. Over here. Okay, we're good. Oh, I missed the sensor in there. I missed the sensor in there. They sure are hanging. Yeah, they're hanging. There's. It's two.
Who could believe it? Nice imaginary shot there from Harris. Really good nice imaginary shot there from Harris. Really good play here from two absolute juggernauts of the sport. Hold. The bucket getting moved back to its proper place. The bucket getting moved back to its proper place. About time, if you ask me. She's juggling it around from her hands. And she's put it in her mouth like as if it was an egg. And she's put it in her mouth like as if it was an egg. And now she's so a wonderful move there. She did the egg spit. So from striker. But she's in it to win it. On it. But she's in it to win it. On it like a car bonnet. Tommy Harris here, having a bit of beef.
She's trying to pull it together.
As if it were a banana, which is an interesting. And he's peeling it as if it were a banana. We haven't had any potassium or going on today. We haven't had any potassium or going on today. And he's trying to have the banana as the ball. And he's trying to have fantastic move there from Harris. Unfortunately, what a pathetic. There we go, Jeremy. He's over. How can he look his 8-year-old son in the face tonight? What a his 8-year-old son in the face tonight. We have to wait for the referee now to announce it to make sure it is all official.
Contestants in, please. Contestants in, please. And the winner of the first annual of the Sports Board Championship is everyone!
Okay, the ref has agreed once again.
Wow. Okay, great. Hugs everywhere, everybody. Hugs everywhere. Uh-oh. What's going on? Some sort of malfunction?
Patrick Barringer had an extraordinary fight.
Historic sports board, Jeremy.
Historic
sports board, Jeremy. I can wrench the doubler with the best of them, I'll have you know. I can wrench the doubler with the best of them, I'll have you know.
And when we come back,
I'll be talking live with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, who apparently have a big announcement you wouldn't want to miss.
That's coming up after these messages. That's coming.
1 minute back.
Fucking microphone shocked me.
What?
Fucking microphone just shocked me. Where's that
You
sound
are
right?
scared of a long, painful decline. in
Do
your
I need to,
final
like,
years,
drop the
pain
live?
in your own body as it slowly wastes away, or losing your grip on reality. Well, it doesn't have to be that way. Now you.
Boozman again. Just heard from the chaps in maintenance that this storm is causing the odd power surge. Some of your controls might be a bit, dangerous. Now, I know you're tough and you can take the odd shock for the sake of a perfect news broadcast, but too many in quick succession can stop the old ticker. I'm sure you'll make the right decisions. Boozman out.
Oh, okay. I can't. Okay. Live such broadcasts are just for you? Oh, okay.
So good to see you again. Miss Wolf, your star
Okay.
seems to be in the ascendant. It's a great time to be alive.
Oh, this is really bad. 20 seconds.
Am I here? Here with Mr. Hammond on your left.
Right you are, wishes are carried out efficiently and compassionately.
You see that?
10 seconds, everybody.
Absolutely.
No, mine's fine.
You had a little accident.
Your head service.
5, 4,
Guilty.
3.
Ow!
Welcome back. I am delighted to be joined by Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and welcome to the national.
It's just Julia and Peter.
We don't
Please,
believe
it's
much
just
in
Julia
titles.
and
It
Peter.
doesn't
We
seem
don't
very
believe
much in titles. It doesn't
We're
seem
delighted
very
to be here.
Well,
We're
firstly,
delighted
I
to
should ask
be
how you
here.
feel about the graffiti that's been springing up across the capital. Graffiti that's been springing up across the capital.
No, you definitely shouldn't be worried.
Oh my god.
You've got a fatal paint allergy. You've got a fatal paint
Yes,
allergy.
it does seem there are still some people we haven't been able to help. There are still some people we haven't been able to help.
Whinges. You know.
People who yet to benefit from the many advantages of the new future. The many
And you know,
advantages of the
Megan,
new
as my old mum
And you know-
used to
Okay.
say, as my old mum used to say, just don't know how to be.
Okay, got that sensor, I think.
We're working what they're angry about and how we can help. Find out what they're angry about. The door to my government is always the door to my government is always open.
Uh-huh.
But we didn't come here to talk about what may yet turn out to be some alternative art project.
Uh-huh.
When we want to talk to the nation about something far more to the nation about something
Yes, your
far
office briefed us that you have an announcement to make. There are things that you have an announcement.
Take the hit.
Let me ask you a question about it. Let me ask you a question.
Usually how it works, but it's not usually how it works. But
I mean, really.
Wide shot.
I mean,
Close in.
It's death.
Close in on the other guy.
We're all afraid of our deaths. It's part of being afraid of our deaths. It's part of
are you
being
saying that
human.
advance have cured Are you saying that advance have cured death?
Okay, over here.
We hope we found a way to make it much less. We hope we found a way to make it much less.
That one.
Much less expensive. Which is me close-up camera? Which is me close-up camera? When I was 13, my mum came and got me from school. My mum came to the hospital. From school, grand go to the hospital. We'd collapsed that morning, so we'd all to say our goodbyes. We'd all to say our goodbyes. I went in to see him. We were all frail. I went in to see him. We were all frail. I was scared because I'd only seen him the week before. I was scared.
We're switching it around. Oh, okay.
And he said
Okay.
to me, Peter, he said to me, it's the right time. It's the right I don't ever want to be a burden to the people. I don't ever want to be a burden to the people.
Oh, that was a good timing.
Nope. He lived with us for 9 miserable years. He lived with us for 9 miserable years. He fed with a rubber spoon. He had a commode. So he just took a shit right there. So he just took while we were watching.
Oh, we got the sensor through, I think. I don't think it shocked me there for some reason.
It was awful. It was awful for us. And this is the point for us. And this it is awful for him. It were awful. You could see it was destroying me, man. You could see it was destroying me, man. He would slowly fade away. To turn off. Beggar. Breathing it. To turn off. At night, but she breathing it. Equipment at night, but she. It were a crime.
Oh my god. I have no idea what he's talking about right now.
And she didn't want to lose the children.
No family should have to suffer like Peter's did. No family should have to suffer like Peter's did. And now no family will have to. And now no family will have to. Is today opening the first of 300 new transition centres.
The transition centres will handle everything for your last days. Legal, everything for your financial, medical and emotional costs, all medical and emotional costs are all paid for and paid for by the poorest citizen. Even the poorest citizen dignity pass on with when dignity when
Choice is important, and that choice
This is a service only for people. This is a service only for people who feel they run their course. Who want to burden themselves or their families.
I think I'm maxed out right now on like ratings, by the way. Humble brag? Oh my god. Oh! Okay. I thought I heard him start screaming about something.
Are you not worried the system might be open to abuse? In what way?
Sorry, I've got a
Oh, hit the wrong button. That was the wrong button. That was on me. Oh, I let go of the button. I let go of the button.
The older generation might feel
Okay, we're back on camera. We're back on camera.
Food and drinking fine wine, gourmet food and drinking fine wine.
Look, I am perfectly capable of
Prime Minister, please watch your Don't get yourself sorted out.
I think we need to upgrade our equipment a little bit, maybe. Oh my god, wrong button.
You really do move at a breathless pace. You really do move at a breathless pace. You can't make it yet to be an officer. We're only getting started. We're only getting started. And on that note, thank you both so much for being here. Thank you both so much for being here.
Right, yes, that's all we have time for tonight. That's all we have time for tonight. To our guests.
I don't know.
Congratulations to all the winners of the sports final. We'll see you tomorrow night. We'll see you tomorrow night. My name is Jeremy Johnson.
Ow? Really? Oh, we're
Good job, everybody.
barely standing. All right.
So they just...
Oh, am I dying? I think I'm passing out.
It's my nephew, so we transitioned and I thought the loop.
Okay. Oh, we could replay it. Broadcast complete. New challenge unlocked. Live and spooky DLC unlocked. Okay. Segment was an E grade? Really? I didn't think it was that bad. EE and a... Jeez. Wow. Oh, it tanked right at the end. Oh, that's why I messed it up so bad. I wonder what I did wrong. All offensive words were censored, an interference-free show, and exceedingly poor edit. So I guess I must have lingered on one camera too long or something, a lot at the end. But, I mean, the machine was actively electrocuting me, so... Also, I love we couldn't just push the buttons with something that wasn't our foot or our hands. Your full wages, your current wealth, selling a kidney, upgraded to crippling debt. We are down with everyone but ND. That's odd. We ran all the ads. Oh, there's a new faction. Odd. So we're up with the advance, we're up with whatever this faction is, and Channel 1 still loves us. I don't know what just happened. Transition centers?
Are you worried about being a burden on your children? Are you scared of a long, painful decline in your final years? Of being trapped in your own body as it slowly wastes away? Or losing your grip on reality? Well, it doesn't have to be that way. Now you can take back control of your swan song at one of the health service's new transition centers.
Oh, that can't be good.
Come and stay for a week. Enjoy gourmet food from our world-class kitchens, or collect your thoughts in our beautiful gardens. And when it's time, at the end of your stay, you'll pass on painlessly, surrounded by those you love, in comfort and luxury. Isn't that what we all deserve at the end of a life well lived? Our expert legal team will help you make all those difficult arrangements, and our aftercare team will help your dependents through the grieving process, ensuring your final wishes are carried out efficiently and compassionately. All absolutely free. Your health service, your team.
That's concerning. Crazy Neil Easter. The joy of what?
From the iconic A2 stainless steel posi drive wood screw to the M1 2mm slotted countersunk screw, the joy of screws is your key to a world of sticky fixings. Start collecting today and celebrate the nation's most well-known and best-loved pieces of hardware with your copy of the Joy of Screws. Every week, you'll add another exclusive fastener to your collection, like the flathead self-flanging bump screw, the 4mm Hexaflex mushroom bolt, the self-locking long life...
Wow, okay, is that literally just... It's just about different kinds of screws, I guess.
Why bother strengthening your body when you can strengthen your face?
So wait, there's a long version of this? Okay, so well, we know what, wait, so I wonder if Crazy Neil ever gets, like, weird.
This is Crazy Neil's extra exciting bed and crazy cushion Easter extravaganza. We're going to give you crazy bed prices. You want just a mattress, we're going to ship them, they're water damaged, and we don't mean a little light drizzle. We mean soaking, they're taking up space. This has got the crazy feel of an Easter Neil deal. We've got beds, cushions, beds with cushions, beds without
Not
cushions,
weird enough yet. I mean...
Bedside table, pictures you can put on your wall, cushions that when you...
This isn't that weird to me. I'm just wondering if it's gonna get, like, creepy weird, or like...
Let's get crazy.
Are you ready to start buying other people's used clothes? Like, are they laundering all of the dead people's stuff through him to other people?
You need a sleeping bag. We've got men's sleeping bags, boys sleeping bags, couples sleeping bags you could sleep in upside down with just your feet out. We got beds you could sleep on your front, back, head. You got piles, we got cushions for miles. Michelangelo spent all his time on his back painting because he couldn't afford a bed. And we say we're going to come down on prices so hard they're going to look flatter than an elephant in a pancake throwing competition. It's an Easter deal with Neil appeal. You want to come down and arm wrestle me? Ah!
That's gotta be where this is going, is that they're gonna start using him to sell all of the stuff that's been confiscated from people before they, like, retire them or whatever. That's gotta be where that's going. Oh my god. Alright. Jeff Algebra is a married math teacher. Well, that's good. Yeah, they're getting... That's right, transitioned. Wow, transitioned. That's pretty messed up. That's pretty messed up. I was wondering what that was, and then they said, for a week, I'm like, wait, what happens after a week? And then they just said it. I was like, alright. Day unknown, the lockdown. Oh, no.
Alex, oh, thank God you're alive. It's Jenny, the floor manager. Are you okay? Alex, you need to get it together. Look at the broadcast screen. Just look at it. That's all we've been putting out since you went down. You have to fix it, now. Look left, Alex, out the window.
What?
See? They're all over it, little bastards. You're going to need a full charge to clear that many off. Hold down the big button until it's fully charged, then release it to zap the little fuckers.
Are those the bear things?
Excellent, Alex. We're broadcasting again. They must have built up while you were napping. Usually it only takes a tap on the button to clear one. Look, there's a lone one climbing now. Zap it off before it starts to mess up the signal again.
Are you...
That seems to be the last of them. For now. Right. We're about a minute out. Get the adverts loaded up. I've got to deal with my pet idiot. And Alex, keep your ears open. You'll hear them climbing up the tower. Don't let them build up.
Okay. Employee.
This has no credibility, Jenny.
Racial.
No professionalism. It's not a mess. Everything is where it should
power's
be.
on.
It's ramshackle and characterful, and I'd expect you to know the difference. Of course Megan's face looked lovely, but I can't see it, can I?
Thanks, Jenny. How's lock-in with the boyfriend going?
outside.
Decided to take his chances on the wild streets, eh? Rather than endure another romantic comedy.
Electric Fever Dream, starring Lawrence Blunderclatch as Helena.
Jeremy, Jenny says your hair looks stupid.
Yes, I can hear
That brings
her.
us to 11:15 as usual. Dr. Adrian
Yes, I know, I can hear her.
meeting his guests.
Shall I count us in?
VHS rack.
Tonight he's got a
Okay,
chubby
10
traffic warden
seconds.
from Stainstable in
Break
his
a leg, everyone.
crosshairs.
Preferably a
Finally,
furry
at
one.
midnight, it's the National Weather Report.
But who am I cutting to first?
But now, it's time to join Jeremy Donaldson for the
Good
National
evening.
Night
I'm
News.
Jeremy Donaldson.
Him,
And I'm
apparently.
Megan
I'm
Wolf.
Jeremy Donaldson.
Our main stories
And I'm
tonight.
Megan Wolf.
Snuggle
Our main
Fox.
stories
It's been
tonight.
almost 5 weeks since all the misses. It's been almost 5 weeks since woke up simultaneously in factories worldwide and began searching for their husbands. The Mr. Snugglehunt, we had so short-sighted with destroyed. And now, as this photograph suggests, and now they may be photograph suggests.
Built to
Four?
surprisingly traditional gender stereotypes. Surprisingly traditional gender stereotypes. Arming themselves with a variety of household implements.
Yeah, they've become sentient and are running around causing problems.
This frightening new development means that even those previously thought to be relatively safe, like the young and fit, must take care to watch their backs. And keep their ears open for the soft steps. And keep their ears open for the soft steps.
Going stir crazy. With no signs of Mrs. Snugglehug's batteries running out, and the government lockdown now in its 31st day. Domestic relationships across the country are taking
Dramatic reports are beginning to emerge of uncharacteristically bold behaviour in homes across the country. And we're not talking about the modern Donaldson house. So much time
with dating options limited. Many house sharers in limited.
I can't. I can't hear those. Oh my god.
Indulging in an activity that has become known.
Going it alone. Popular crustacean Johnny Hamsleeves. Popular crustacean Johnny Hamsleeves. Astonishing photograph that he linked himself. Shows exactly how he's been spending his lockdown. Shows exactly how he's been spending his lockdown.
When the lockdown was announced, Johnny's long-term partner, Tiffany Lamour, was busy in the capital preparing her new show, for its now postponed grand opening.
Being locked in alone seems to have made poor Johnny realise the empty pointlessness of the professional sportsman's existence. I like that, while no longer bringing great value. I like that, still no longer bringing his conversation.
Okay.
Narcissistic wives, and utter lack of narcissistic wives, and utter lack of social importance. Let's hope he doesn't run out of toilet paper.
The shape of things to come. In their own version of the lockdown for more than 45 years now, the descendants of Doctors David Wong and Ingrid Borgen and their unfortunate team today managed to get a personal statement to the surface using flagellized imaging equipment
Many of the Spores Borgen Horgans brood, as they've come to be known, have certainly captured the public imagination. With the recent vote naming Helvetica's Spores
I don't.
the most likely to survive a massive electric shock.
Not that.
Greetings from Spores Borgen Horgans Board. Greetings from Spores. We've got generators up and running again. And we've got generators up and running again. In days now. Not a peep in Boyside in days now. Have the abilities to be able to focus on more than one thing. I mean, they're monkeys. Basically, I mean, they're their feces around it. Playing with their feces around it. We've got playing with spars outside. And we've best choices we've ever seen. And the best interviews we've ever seen here. All they've managed to invent is down here.
Okay, they make like grunting climbing noises.
And some kind of snack called a Mum said if it wasn't for their sperm, we could probably do without them. And our top people reckon that we'd be able to make it artificially in the next decade or so. So there's that. Helvetica out. So there's that.
It's hard to believe they've been down there so long now. It's hard to believe they've been down there so long now.
Differently underwater, Jeremy. That's why baths take so long. Jeremy, that's why baths take so long.
And as anyone will tell you, the deeper the bath. And as anyone will tell you, the deeper the bath.
The quicker the relative will have a measurable effect upon the fixed dimensional parameters of your environment.
Yes, I've said that many times. Yes. I've said that many times.
With the lockdown becoming ever more rigorously enforced, having a passport is becoming increasingly important.
The government caused controversy today by announcing a fresh charge of passport fraud with an imaginative false punishment for those found guilty of this brand new but incredibly serious crime.
In what's being called a draconian measure, the government has reinstated the ancient right of
trial by custard, you say.
Just like in the old days, if you float, you're executed on the spot. You'll go well with profiteroles, Jeremy. You'll go well with profiteroles, Jeremy.
And Advance speaks out. With the snuggle struggle proving a test to governments around the world. Advance HQ released a curious statement this afternoon.
In the accompanying release, they asked us to stress that they have been listening, and that this should be taken as a response to how the people really feel.
We've certainly done our bit on this show to contribute to the political climate. But let's not forget, how we behave in our home lives is what really matters.
Sorry.
We filled out that question there, Jeremy, or we're all in trouble.
Let's play that sting. Let's play that sting.
Evening. Apparently, we need to have a chat about playing by the rules. Playing by the rules. The other night, I were at my local park. For research purposes, and there were a bunch of lads having a kickabout with Elder Care and not only did they refuse to let me join in, they wouldn't even let me join in. They wouldn't even let me have a swig of their white stripe. Joking they were. Like they weren't a national crisis song. Like they weren't a national crisis song. Pink demon followed them home and kicked the shit out of their nan.
It's fine, we're good.
I've got 2 feet.
I'm always worried when this guy's on camera.
Stay at home. It's not for you. It's to protect your Aunt Mabel and Bill next door, and 2, always Bill next door, and 2, share your booze with your Prime Minister. Share your booze with your Prime Minister. The old man used to say, the only 2 times. Then we will help you across the road with the shopping. Then we will help you across the road with the shopping. Kick you in the fanny and nick your macaroni. So don't be Nicky Macaroni.
Wow, okay, so Fanny is that bad over there.
Have a brandy.
That is not a big word over here.
Be all over before you know. Thank you.
Delectable stuff.
Later tonight, Jeremy will be catching up with brave raving reporter Patrick Bannon. While I check in with the two friends of the program stranded at opposite ends of the country.
The female genitalia, that's not what it means over here. It's kind of a cutesy word of saying butt.
If you were saying a news program.
If you were saying we'll both be asking Sophia Remington how such a trusted brand can have made such a terrible manufacturing mistake.
What it describes here as help from popular psychic scientist Delia Lionel. Don't do that.
That's all coming up on tonight.
National Nightly News. National Nightly News. Here she comes, the golden goddess of capitalism. The golden goddess of capitalism.
Oh, okay. I realized I was supposed to be cutting away right there. Knock that off. Aren't I supposed to be running an ad right now? Yeah, they're set up.
And most importantly, where are we going? Who's to blame? And most importantly,
joining us from her ranch in Arlingsfield Mill Turkey is the CEO of Arlingsfield Mill Turkey, internationally respected business internationally respected business.
Thank you for having me, Megan. I'm a huge fan of
Thank you for having me, Megan. And from a crystal healing laboratory, what I assume is a garage in Upper Wellington, inexplicably renowned psychic scientist, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here.
Sorry, us.
Myself and the eminent professors. Myself
and the eminent professors. Is that what you call the voices in your head? Is that what you call the voices in your head?
Dead scientists.
The money.
They express themselves to me through ethereal algebra, quadratic prediction.
No, it isn't.
I concur. Ms. Remington, the entire Snuggle Hubs range will surely go down as the biggest public relations disaster in history. The biggest public relations disaster in history.
Of course, that's one world record. We would never have one world record.
What can you say at a time like this? What can you say at a time like this?
There's only one thing that can be said.
We're sorry.
I'm sorry. From everyone here at Remington's Fist, but from everyone here at dedicated inventors, world-beating dedicated inventors, world-beating engineers, deeply sorry. We are deeply sorry that letting a child's toy learn how to love, that letting a child's toy learn how to love.
Mary Shelley.
We see you, Sophia Remington. We see you, Sophia Remington, by a metal vessel. And when by a metal vessel, you see neither land.
Is that supposed to be the future?
Only the past
to be the future.
I remember being a child in my grandpa's work. I remember being a child.
I thought I heard them.
Dancing hangman. When he made the first, he put it by my bed, and when I couldn't sleep, he put it by my bed. I'd wind it up and let it go, and I'd wind it up and let it go, and I'd watch that.
How many of these things were made?
Tiny news wiggle and wave before my eyes, and dance. Grandpa sold thousands of them.
On the Grandpa sold thousands of them. And he used the money he made to found Rimming Toys. Which is now just one small part of the global supermassive megacore that is Remington megacore that is Remington Stick. Grandpappy along the way. Sadly, we lost. He died in a fire at the preschool tobacco. He died in a fire at the another one of his tobacco factories. But we never lost his spirit of invention. We never lost his spirit of invention.
I'm not entirely certain what your grandfather's offensive toys have to do with the current predicament. The spirit of invention, Mr. Donaldson. The spirit of invention.
See, for these kinds of scenes, I don't know if I want to be switching cameras or not, or if I'm just focusing on who's talking.
A brand new product we're launching simultaneously around the world from midnight simultaneously around the world from midnight
science! Science! We said science! We hear it song on the breeze. We heard it song on the breeze, breath under the covers.
How does she do it?
Well,
How
please
does
don't
she
keep
do
us in
it?
suspense any longer. Don't keep us in suspense any longer.
Remington's Fist is proud to present Snuggle Trap.
Yeah, I thought so.
Safety and security in these dangerous times.
The Snuggle Trap?
Snuggle Traps contains 8 devices.
Really?
All guaranteed to stop and Mrs. Snuggle Hug. All guaranteed to stop and Mrs. Snuggle Hug. Enough for a small lawn.
Get off of there.
And you want to know the best thing? They're only $129.99 a box. They're only $129.99 a box. Peace of mind. Now that is affordable
We
peace of
see
mind.
you, Jeremy Donaldson. We see
Not now, honey, I
you,
missed
Jeremy
it. The
Donaldson.
best thing about Snuggle Traps is that powered by next generation Flardinium battery. Generation, so however long the enemy lasts. So however long the enemy lasts.
We see you, Mr. Donaldson. We see you, Mr. Donaldson, and yelling. You are screaming, your friends, and yelling. Oh, crying, your friends. They fear you. They then fear you. And then...
Oh my god, I just got chills. Did anyone else just get chills then? Did anyone else just get chills then?
I think it's more concerned. I think I'll be more concerned about these traps. I think I'll be more concerned about these traps. These are going to be attractively repackaged landmines. Aren't they dangerous, say, to children? Aren't they dangerous, say, to children?
Oh, I think I heard a curse.
Explosive fun. But they're explosive
Sophia Remington, Dr. Delia Lywell, Sophia Remington for joining us.
No, there was no curse in there.
We'll be taking a look at the situation across the country tonight.
Go away.
Across the country
We'll be
tonight.
back after these bandages.
away.
We'll be. Oh yes, Doctor, that was exactly what we.
Okay.
She seems very nice.
Oh my god. Alright, that was all over the place. I don't know what is up with this teddy bear thing.
Do you think so? I think I'd rather spend the evening shoving Delia's sacred crystals up my skeptical arsehole.
More than ever.
Oh, mate! It's Dave! You're not going to believe this, but I've decided to come home. Listen, I'll call you back at the next break and we can talk about how I get me job back.
Uh-huh.
Cheers, Alex. See you, mate.
And the isolation idealists.
Sure.
The healthcare heroes. And the lockdown lovers.
Yeah, well, it's been a long time coming.
Say.
No, exactly. You said it. I've said it.
Aging.
He must know. He's not
Possibly
stupid.
more so.
I just don't want it getting back to him that it came from us.
Every
Hey, no, Jenny. You're not backing out on me now. We're in this together.
Thing.
It's gonna be right. We'll get him.
Buying.
I've made the cake. You're on the
Get
list.
off of there.
I've got no idea how old he
I'm
is.
using that. Stop touching that.
Eye of the beholder.
Yeah, ready.
You'll have
Okay,
to go
coming
out in
back.
public eventually.
In 5, 4, 3. Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Now it's time to take a trip around the country. Now it's time to take a trip around the country.
You seriously can't... Is that a plane?
Joining me are respected academic Katie Brightman, and author of Alan James Brightman, and author of Alan James. Thank you for joining me.
It's a pleasure. Thanks for having me.
Thanks,
It's a pleasure. Thanks for having me.
It really is a pleasure. Thanks, mate. I enjoyed it. It really is a pleasure. I enjoyed it.
I wish I could say the same.
So first up, how are you coping?
I'm holding up okay.
How are you coping?
The lockdown directive was so sudden. The lockdown directive.
I gotta remember 2 isn't anything.
Many people, I haven't been able to get home. I was staying at a hotel after an international policy convention, and we had a particularly heavy night out. You know what economists are like.
Notoriously hate splitting the bill. Notoriously hate splitting the bill.
And as you can imagine, I've been here ever since. And as you can imagine, I've been here ever since. But there are certainly people much worse off.
My tour has been cancelled indefinitely. My tour has had to refund every single ticket, even the cheap every single ticket, even the cheap.
Hear that?
Yeah.
I'm So sorry
People
to
are
hear
being
that.
quite rude about it. They don't seem to realise they've already spent it. They don't seem to realise they've already
Stop
spent
that.
The crisis claims yet another victim. The crisis claims yet another victim.
My book, Alan James' Right, is now available in paperback. Is now available in paperback.
Unbelievable. You're unbelievable. You're
So, Katie,
unbelievable.
how do you think this might affect the economy? Should we be worried?
Very,
Should
Megan.
we
Not to
be
sound
worried?
dramatic,
Very,
but this could be
Megan.
not to sound dramatic. Unemployment has skyrocketed, and unemployment it will be a miracle if a lot of businesses can survive.
There you go. Scaremongering again. Spreading this latest liberal hoax. Spreading this latest liberal hoax. They want us. That's what they want. They want us compliant. They want us inside. And they want us
How on earth can you say that's a hoax?
Well, I haven't
How on
actually
earth can you
seen
say
one of
that's
these
a
supposed
hoax?
toys. Have you seen one of these supposed
No,
toys?
but
Did you know 3,000 people die? Did you know every year from regular every year from regular people? That's a lot of people. You're just as likely to be hunted down by a yo-yo, or a tennis hunted down by a yo-yo, or a tennis racket. Don't listen to her, Katie. The press are the enemy of truth.
She's agreeing with you, Alan. You absolute. She's agreeing with you, Alan. You absolute.
Alan, are you now recanting your statement? Are you now recanting these toys aren't dangerous? That these toys
People are saying
aren't
they're
dangerous?
just like normal toys, and that simply isn't.
What?
And that's simply media lies. Corrupt media
How do you
lies.
respond to Alan's claims that Mrs. Snugglehugs might be dangerous after all? Snugglehugs might be dangerous after all.
I guess I'm agreeing with him.
Thank you, Katie.
I guess I'm agreeing
I
with him.
appreciate your support. Thank you, Katie. I appreciate you saying this.
I hate and love this module. Welcome, Lord Gun HD.
But it won.
It's something right now. I have no idea what to make it is.
We need huge financial support to protect our workers.
But welcome, Lord Gun. How you doing?
Our workers and our business. And we need to support the vulnerable.
Exactly right, Kate. To repent. Exactly right. With all our liberal indulgences, like with all our liberal indulgences, and health care. We need to act now. And begin sacrificing our firstborn. And begin sacrificing our
Knock that off.
Absolutely, Alan. If we can all successfully come together as a community and perform the
The whole module is just meta commentary on the whole state of the news. Yeah.
hopefully we will appease the great ancient.
Oh, okay.
Katie, could it be any worse? Katie, could it be any worse?
They've over the past few years under advance. They've invested.
Is there a new symbol that we have to like salute? Love the number 2 is just eating a sandwich. Wait, are they in the same location?
Amassing an army to kidnap us. Amassing an army to
That's you. That's what you sound like. That's you. That's what you sound like.
It's the lockdown. They're at home. I didn't realize they were together though.
I don't sound like that.
Yes, you do.
I don't sound like that.
Yes, you do. And that's why no one wants to be your friend. And that's why no one wants to be your friend. They haven't.
I've got loads of friends.
They haven't. Yes, stop lying, Alan. Yes,
Not
stop
lying.
lying,
You
Alan.
are.
Oh, good one.
Not lying. You are.
Oh, good one.
Well, I'm telling.
Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. Katie
Some
Brightman,
real
thank
food
you
for
for
thought
joining
there
me.
from two of the
Some real
territory's
food for
leading
thought there
minds.
from two of the
That is a heck of a sandwich he's got.
Any moment now, I'll be heading over
Any
to
moment
Jeremy.
now,
I'll be
who is
heading
going to
over
be
to
bringing us
Jeremy, who is
up-to-the-minute
going to be
report
bringing us an
of the
status
minute report
of the nation of
Over to you,
the
Jeremy.
nation.
Thank you for
Over
what
to
I'm
you,
sure was
Jeremy.
a reasonable debate.
Thank you
Which
for what I'm
contributed
sure
to the
was a
national
That was a
debate.
transition supposed to sound like.
On the street. Someone who's always doing exactly that. Someone who's always doing exactly that. Are you there, Patrick? Brannan? Are you there, Patrick?
Yes, hello, I'm here. I'm here live. Jeremy, yes, hello, I'm here. I'm here live. Couldn't find any cameramen or...
Wow, I'm nowhere near good on this one.
Right, and can you tell us what it's like out there? Can you tell us what it's like out there?
As you can see behind me, the streets are currently... As you can see behind me, the streets are currently... Jeremy, just found what? The mic, I mean, Jeremy, could there be danger lurking just around the corner? Could there be danger lurking just around the career of this young policy journalist? Full potential, is even realised. When he died, underappreciated by management, And frankly, appreciated by management very much underpaid.
Wow, he does
I
not.
don't think there's any danger of that, Patrick. I don't think there's any danger of that, jacket there? What's that on your jacket there?
I've made what I've done here is made a snuggle-proof jacket, Jeremy. The network didn't bother sending me any PPE. Network didn't bother sending me any PPE. In fact, showing sort of resources.
What?
In fact, showing sort of resourcefulness. For example, position starting for an estate like.
From your point of view, Patrick. From your point of view, Patrick. Just outside Bar Street.
Jeremy, not safe at all. I'd recommend people staying inside. I'd recommend people staying inside and not putting themselves at any risk at all.
Okay.
Groundbreaking journalism like me. Groundbreaking journalism.
And just where are you, Patrick? And just where are you, Patrick?
In the street, on the street.
Which street?
On the street.
Which street?
I think I'm struggling to hear you actually, Jeremy. There.
Which street? Which street are you on? Which street? Which street are you on?
You might want to stop the non-live audio source so it's not garbage. Well, they told me that I was supposed to do that because it helps somehow.
Bannon Avenue?
Yep.
Bannon Avenue.
Yeah, no, I can hear you fine. Yep, I'm on Bannon Avenue on the side, it says there.
Like Patrick Bannon?
Oh yeah, that is like, that's strange, that's a weird sign. I don't know what's going on there.
Where are you really?
I'm on Bannon, Alright, fine, I'm not on Bannon Avenue, I'm at home, to be honest. Alright, fine, well I'm in my bathroom technically, but you know, I couldn't face it, to be honest, mate. It's, you know, it's terrible out there, I don't want to go outside, they're everywhere. I'm sorry for lying.
We don't expect any less of you, Patrick.
Can you hear that sound? What the hell's that?
I can, yes. I'm no expert, Patrick, but it sounds unmistakably like a tiny fist tapping on your door there.
Oh, fuck, it does. Oh, fuck, Jeremy, shit, no! Oh, bollocks.
Perhaps there's a small queue of tiny fists, each wielding a different gendered household implement, ready to bash in the heads of lying little roving reporters.
No, you're lying, aren't you? Oh, shit, okay, fucking listen to me, you bastards! If you're out there, just piss off, you little fucking snuggle fuck! I'm too talented to die! Oh, what the hell? Okay, it's fine.
He's gonna hide in the shower in his underpants.
Don't worry, Patrick. I'd say you've got a few seconds before they break their way in there and finish you off. What do you see, Patrick?
Oh, they actually had them.
Thank you, Patrick, for that report, showing the nation, and more importantly, management, just where you belong. It's time for another break, but when we come back, we'll be hoping to take your mind off the world for a little while, and who knows, maybe even bring you some smiles. Join us after this. You're damn right. Yeah, I had them delivered. Yes, to Bannon Avenue.
Dave here. I've run into a few problems getting back, although not as bad as yours. Looks like you've got one loose in the studio.
What?
Whack it on the head if it gives you any trouble. It's pretty bad here too, mate. They've got on board. Captain's down. Worse, chef's down and we're out of rum.
Oh, the window broke. What is with the sun? Oh, that's bad. Wait, what's...
No, I'm not.
Oh, hi.
I'm not going to. I don't...
What?
No, you're being a child. I'm not. I'm not.
Did I just, like, punch it?
No, no. Oh,
Stop that.
5, 4, 3. Welcome back to the National Nightly. Well, welcome back anyway. We know isolation isn't easy, so finally tonight we have something a bit different for you. Even though some people felt it's not our job to entertain the public with absolute nonsense, other, more important people overruled those people. So it's time to find out who will National Nightly win and who will National Nightly lose. So, how do we play? Well, me as a man who knows all about playing, it's Tommy Harris. Hello, Tommy.
All right, Johnny. It's good to see ya.
And how are you finding the lockdown, Tommy?
What do you mean lockdown?
The enforced isolation of everyone in the country.
Ah, yeah. I think I heard about that, actually, yeah.
You're in bed, Tommy?
Yeah, you called during nap time, so...
Of course, that's my fault. So, why don't you tell us how the game is played?
Well, it's pretty simple, Jeremy, you sausage. I'm going to ask contestants from around the territory 3 questions about what else...
I'll try to release around the what?
And those people are going to get a chance to win a very
around the actual COVID stuff, yeah.
prize.
And what are they playing for, Tommy?
Drum roll, please. Jeremy. Thank you.
Go for that.
This.
She's turned off the trip switch, Alex.
What?
What a fantastic prize.
Have we got anybody waiting to win this once-in-a-lifetime prize, Jimmy?
I believe we have Angie on the line. How do you feel about winning this man's old pants, Angie?
I've never been so excited, Jeremy. And can I just say, I love you. Both of you.
Well, you've said it now, haven't you?
Oh, Angie, I love you. In a way. Tell us about yourself, Angie.
Well, what can I say? My name is Angie. Always has been. I'm a human woman, and my dental hygiene has been described as acceptable.
What?
Brilliant! Right, well, shall we get this shambles underway?
Absolutely, John. Can I get 30 seconds on the clock, please?
We haven't got a clock.
Yeah, I did ask for a clock. So...
Well, why don't you start, and I'll stop you when it inevitably becomes unbearable to watch.
I love it. All right, here we go. Time starts now. Question 1. When is my...
Are you winning, son? Welcome, Eka.
13th of August at 7:19 a.m.
That is absolutely correct. Question 2. What? I said, what is my favourite
I'm
Crushed praline 4.
Correct. The colour of my nipples. And finally, Angie dear, what is my star sign?
That's a trick question. You were born outside of the human understanding of the cosmos.
Unbelievable. That is correct. Stop the clock.
Wow, that really was tough to watch. How did you do, Tommy?
Well, Angie, my love, you got every single question right. Which of course means you lose and win absolutely nothing. Thanks for playing, Angie. Bye. Do we have another contestant on the line at Jelly Bean?
We do indeed. We should have Sonia Artleach. Are you there, Sonia?
finished earlier with D&D.
I am Jamie, darling.
Thank you.
Sorry, I have to like actually super pay attention to what's going on.
Oh, Tommy! Mwah.
Let me guess, you work in theatre, don't you?
Is it that obvious? What gave it away? Was it the glamour or poise?
What?
It certainly wasn't your inherent sense of humility.
Why does it beep randomly? I don't know what I'm missing up there.
Tell us about yourself, Sonia.
Oh, well, if you must play this game. I am a theatrical agent. I represent the likes of Rudy Beefman, Samuel Coffey,
I was on the wrong camera.
Amongst others.
And how's the lockdown affected you, Sonia?
Well, they have closed the theatres, shut the studios, and boarded the cinemas, but they won't get me that easily.
How are you managing without any work?
Due to a savvy clause in all of my artists' contracts, I am able to claim my 15% from their unemployment benefit.
Wow, that certainly is sharp.
Standard stuff, standard stuff.
And can I ask, where are you speaking to us from?
Well, I work from home, you know, to keep costs down.
And who's this?
Oh, well, you know, when they gave the order, I was actually mid-meeting with a client, so we've been isolated together.
No fucking way.
What the fucking fuck?
Is that Tommy Harris? I'm a huge
Uh-huh.
fan. Can I just tell you how bloody brilliant you are?
Actually, Jeff, we're about to play a game, aren't we, Tommy?
We've got time,
Well, if it's not too bold, I think I am in love with you, Mr. Harris.
No, it's not too
Stop
bold.
it.
That's all right, don't worry.
Hey, I'd love to show you some of my stuff.
Oh, what is it doing?
I've been working on some new shit.
Well, at least you're already aware.
During lockdown, we've been workshopping some of Jeff's ideas for much younger children, haven't we?
People still let you know their children, do they?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I've been developing some shows for younger children.
Well, we'd love to see it, wouldn't we, Joe?
Why is the module more intense than the action
Absolutely
modules?
dying to.
It's real time, more so than I thought it was going to be. It turns out.
Time leaders that just put payments from their absent fathers.
Shallow and overproduced musical numbers?
That's right. Animals! So, I'm trying to address the things that kids need to know, but through a medium that they'll understand. Do you understand?
I think so, yes.
Jeff's one of my best clients, aren't you?
I am, yeah. So, the first one we've been working on is called The King of the Jungle's Mortgage Repayments. It's
What?
about a lion who's having problems with his interest rates.
I see. Does he have a broker?
He does, yes. He's a porcupine. How did you know that?
Well, your work is universal, darling. It speaks to people.
Uh-huh.
Can I say something to you, mate? I think you're onto something here.
Ooh, the bear,
Oh,
you
yes,
bear.
yes, right. This one is much better. So, this one tells the tale of Mr. Bear. Now, Mr. Bear is a very sad bear, because all of the other bears don't...
It's a simulation of modern TV until you're really not able to have no idea how it actually functions.
Now, Mr. Bear is a tragic figure. Picture this. He's at his lowest ebb. The trees are closing in. He can't even face his son.
And you know, there's murder bears and stuff.
Then he meets someone. Change his life forever.
Stop that.
This is fucking gripping.
That's right. He meets a wise old octopus who takes him under his wing and says, "No, Mr. Bear, don't be sad. You're not like all the other bears. You have
clearly,
this
yeah.
ambition and these dreams."
Such fucking dreams.
I think I love you, Jeff.
And what you need to do, Mr. Bear.
I feel like there's more than one bear in here.
Probably doing an 8-armed gesture or something.
What you need to do to find happiness in this crazy old forest is you need to set yourself more realistic goals. It's called Mr. Bear Lowers His Expectations.
Wow. You really have taken yourself to new depths. And what do you want children to take away from this?
Oh, fuck shit, fuck.
What?
I said a more realistic worldview.
Are you alright, Jamboree?
It's Jeffrey. My name is Jeffrey Donington.
No, stop. How does it end? We need to know how it ends.
Well, all the animals learn a thing or two about inevitable mediocrity.
Yeah, and Mr. Bear settles down near to his parents' cave, stops trying to make his band happen, and he goes into bear telemarketing.
Becomes a bear maths teacher.
Oh, and we end... We end on a big musical number. Oh, there's dancing. It's very repetitive, so it's catchy but not too challenging. Well, if you like, I could go and get my boombox.
Yeah, you know, I might be able to... Hang on, can we get Angie back?
Why not? The more the merrier, as they say at orgies.
What?
Right, I'll just fill then, shall I? Coming up in a moment, it's the world premiere that nobody saw coming.
Lights!
Or wanted. At all. Right. I can only apologise in advance for what we're all about to... endure.
You turn this shit thing up. Well, there's all sorts of creatures.
Oh my god, there's a musical bit?
Farm, like wise old
You're kidding me.
With way too many arms. There's Mr. Pig and Mr. Cow. They're always in good mood.
But that's cause they don't know they'll soon be sliced up into food.
Okay.
Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to turn into despair. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your dreams go to die. Mr. Raccoon wants to go to the moon. He'll end up as a bus driver soon. Mr. Porcupine thinks he'll read the news at 9. He'll end up as a janitor who stinks of turpentine. Mr. Tiny Mouse thought he'd own a massive house. Ended
Okay, I've heard this song before. I had no idea what it was from or what it was for.
Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the place your life becomes an endless questionnaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to die. Lower your expectations. Maybe you could get a job in telecommunications. No matter how you try, you'll never reach the League of Nations. The best you'll get is middle rank in trading operations. So lower your expectations. You'll never win an Oscar, so there's no congratulations. The future that is coming will not meet specifications. And no amount of visualizations will save you from your own deterioration. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's a tramp who thought he'd be a multi-millionaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where self-esteem goes to die. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the disappointment that is waiting everywhere. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your schemes go to die. That's where your dreams go to die. That's where dreams go to die.
Can't find the rhythm again. Oh, it's back.
You, I actually mean you.
What's the problem?
Up in the broadcast room, making sure we all look our best and keeping the signal strong and the language mild. And Alex is damn good at it. Alex is our invisible foundations. You at home can't see them, but they're always there, keeping us afloat. Of course, we can see.
There are 2 or 3 versions of it? Ah, okay.
I saw you the other day in the corridor. Do you remember?
Yeah, the one I think I've seen is it definitely looked different than
You
that.
must have been deep in thought because you just sort of walked past me like I wasn't there. I try and sit in your eye line in the canteen some days. Every day, if I'm honest. I know it's wrong. I know you're married.
Yeah, there's there's apparently, yeah, at least 2 now.
I found out about the fact that you risked being arrested to help Chris, and that you stretched yourself to let Susie go travelling. And you're no pushover parent either. You kept Charlie safe, even if he resents you for it. At least that's what he told me when I talked to him. Oh, don't worry, Alex. I wore a disguise. And I spoke like this so he wouldn't recognise my famous voice. I'm not crazy, Alex. I don't want you to think I would ever do anything to hurt Charlie or Susie. Sam's lucky. Lucky to have you, Alex, but if something happened, could you possibly love me? I mean, if Sam had a terrible accident, obviously not now. I know you love your family, but if something happened...
Wait, is she talking to us?
Say Sam took a massive...
Stop that.
Coma, could you love me then? Could you? Would you, please?
I mean, it's not impossible, I guess.
Have a deceitful night. And we're out. God, I'll tell you something. It was like a God-given relief being able to use my own voice out for a second. I've been doing this posh gobshite's voice for 10 years now. It's messing with me something fierce. Will we go for a gargle tonight, Johnny? Come on. Oh, come on, you dry shite. They're only toys. Will we? Just a little one. While we wait for Alex to wake up from that coma.
Wait, what?
Alex. Hello. Wake up.
We're in a coma? Oh, we're in a coma. Okay, that explains the sun, at least, I guess. Really? It was that bad? I didn't think it went that poorly, but alright. Jeez, I totally tanked this one. Oh, Twilight Zone was you. I was wondering where that came from. Free show. An exceedingly poor edit. You played one advert too late. Wow. Alright, well, my bad, I guess. I'm sorry, I was actively having to deal with an invasion of literal murder monsters. But yeah, welcome, Lord God. I was trying to hate and love this module. The whole module is just meta commentary on the whole state of the news. It's the lockdown, they're at home. We want to stop the non-live audio source so it's not garbled garbage. The module tried to release around the time of the actual COVID lockdown, so they had to reschedule a lot of stuff and delay the module, if I remember right. Finished earlier with D&D, but was watching a movie with Zane and Co. Why is this module more intense than action modules? Because I have to constantly be paying attention. This is a simulation of modern TV. Until now, you probably had no idea how it actually functions in the intense editing they go through. I had a minimal idea because I listened to one of the podcasts I listened to was the hosts. 2 of the 3 hosts on the podcast worked in editing. Like, one of them actively worked at a live television station, and they talk about that stuff a little bit. The other one is currently a university professor in, like, movie making and editing and stuff. So they both have talked about it some. The third guy was a actual news reporter who would do interviews and stuff. So he's also talked a little bit about that stuff. So I had a vague idea about what's going on. Kind of how this module does the whole family choice stuff. Because I tried getting the family perfect, and for some unknown reason, the jerk son I have got arrested and died in prison outside my best efforts. Wow. Also, the module has like 15 endings. I have no idea why anyone would bother getting any of them after getting the best one. Well, I guess just completionism? I don't know. Alright. Neutral, and Channel 1 still loves us. Alright. I ran the ad, and I didn't see one for Crazy Neil. Also, I got to try out the Clashing Souls card today, and it's been good. Every time I activated it, I won the duel, so that's saying a lot. That is impressive. 100% win ratio? This level doesn't really count, by the way. It's a delusion. Well, that's good, because we tanked it hard. It's a pain in the butt also. Yeah, that was brutal. Oh, okay, that's why it's the unknown day. Okay. Lockdown sequence 1. Mr. Bear. Nightly news. Mad Megs. Okay. Oh, there was a Neil's one. I didn't even see that. Okay. Go-Getter's Nightmares. So wait until you get multiple political choice mini modules inside of your mini module? Yeah.
Your children are our future. Advance knows this, and we're making sure we get to them while they're young.
Oh, okay.
The Advanced Go-Getters initiative will put your children in the picture. With subtle brainwashing delivered in potentially hazardous environments. And when they talk about what's happening at home, we'll be listening and taking notes. You wouldn't let your children drift off down the river to uncertain ends, or abandon them to a life of shame and mockery and eventual death on the streets. So you sent them to fly with us instead. They're probably safe. But I guess you never know what's lurking in the water. The advanced go-getters. We can't believe you fell for it.
Wow. Wow. Gotta gave Neil so much money through my module? Yeah, that's who we chose as our benefactor. You know, right? Like, clearly. Former Prime Minister what? Oh, okay, day one. Okay, here we go. A rude awakening. So I guess we got shocked into a coma? The rhythmic beeping of a heart monitor brings you slowly back to consciousness. Opening your eyes, you're greeted by a semicircle of concerned faces. Your family, by your side, a reassuring familiar sight in these new surroundings. You blink a few times to clear the sleep from your eyes and bring everything into focus. I actually did so well that the gosh darn tax reform started affecting me, and I got my money stolen? You got too rich to the... That's impressive. Because I guess you could play the same... Oh, no, you can only play ads once, right? So I guess, can you pull them out of one VCR and then put them into another one to play it again? You feel a hand on yours, gentle but reassuring. Sam, there with you as always. Nope? Oh, okay. Their expression, understandably concerned, is somehow more affectionate than ever. We know you'd be okay. Never doubted it for a second. And if I ever see that Bozeman, squeeze their hand back and attempt a wink. I think they locked the used VHS after the ad. Oh, okay. The lines of Sam's forehead fade a bit. Lord knows you've both got enough to be anxious about without your health being thrown into the mix. With a final smile at them, you turn the rest of your family. Just as you feel Susie's absence, you notice Charlie fidgeting. Just as you feel Susie's absence, you notice Charlie fidgeting, clearly trying not to look worried. As soon as you turn to look at him, you see Charlie tense up, starting clear on his face. So you're definitely good, right? He finally asked, quickly looking away. Of course I am, buddy. There's nothing to worry about. It's fine. Charlie looks at you and grins, one of those infectious smiles that spreads around the room. It's always good to have him in your corner. Your smile fades as you notice your mother staring listlessly out the window. Despite all your best efforts, she's not been doing well lately. Are you okay, Mom? Her mother starts, your call clearly shocking her out of her reverie. She turns to you and smiles, and you're grateful to see the increasingly rare recognition in her eyes. Yes, dear, of course. How are you feeling? Smile warmly and nod, but before you can respond, a doctor bustles in and ushers everyone out. She asked you for what feels like 100th time how you're feeling. Surprisingly well, all things considered. Excellent. There's no sign of any real damage, just a bit of shock to the old system. Pardon the pun. I don't. I'm suing. Not that we recommend you do anything like that again, of course. After a couple of days rest at home, you should feel right as rain. She turns to leave, but stops at the door. Oh, and the private room and care, the doctor gestures to your room, which now notice looks rather expensive. It's all been paid for by Mr. Bozeman. He left those flowers, said not to worry and to take the rest of the week off. He'll see you Monday, apparently. Seems like the least he could do. Okay. Another 25 days or so forward. A burden to bear? You come home from a particularly late shift to find the kitchen light still on, which isn't normally a good sign. Everyone's usually in bed by now. Softly opening the kitchen door, you find Sam sat at the table. Bills and papers are strewn in front of them, as well as what looks to be their second pack of biscuits. They give you a quick kiss as you take a seat next to them. Sam frowns and goes back to the bills they're holding. Hey, sweetheart, just looking at the numbers again. They look to the door to the pantry, now converted into your mom's bedroom. Wow. You've been doing our best, but I think Cassandra really needs a nurse to look after her now. It's only the bills are all you can see. I've been staring at the numbers all night, tears in their eyes. Sam takes your hand. There's just no way we can afford it. I'm so sorry. The kitchen table swims before you. Sam stands up and pulls you into a firm embrace, but all you can think of is your mother. Now you can't afford to help her. What would your dad be thinking now? Is that the utopia Advance promised? Is this the utopia Advance promised? You stare at the door to your mother's makeshift room. Tomorrow I need to talk to the kids and then book an appointment at the transition center. What else could have done? Well, I mean, I guess that's fair. Character building? Rough character building, yeah. A letter home. Sam's out with work tonight and Charlie's staying at a friend's. The house is yours. You order a takeaway, have a couple of drinks, and decide to relax in front of the TV. Not a great selection tonight, but surely something to watch. You feel like a laugh. Comment it is. Sam's not here, but you can still watch a horror without them. You just want to switch off. Action thriller is the one. Sam isn't a fan of historical drama, so you make the most of the time being away. I mean, if you want to watch that and she's not here, I guess go for it. Genghis Khan wasn't even really something you were interested in, but the drama's not half bad. You even learn a few things, like the fact that his real name was Temujin? Who knew? When it's over, you flick through the channels for something else to watch, but a glint under the coffee table distracts you. You reach down to retrieve the mysterious device, remembering Sam's note as you do. Hey, sweetheart, Charlie lost Susie's present. Would you mind looking for it tonight? As you head in closer, you're surprised to find the gift's actually an engraved lighter for Chippy. She claims the nickname's affectionate, but Charlie still scowls every time she says it. You're not sure Sam would approve. The accompanying note from Susie explains, Urkistan has a long tradition of glorifying the art of starting fires. Interesting. Thought you'd like it. Don't do anything stupid, Suze. Hopefully it's just a souvenir and not a new pastime he's picked up. Or about to pick up. It's nice that she thought of him. So I guess she's still traveling? That's a heck of a long time to be gone, I feel like. It's a couple of months now, right? Ugh. Oh, this must be the ghost thing, right? If betrayed celebrities will influence their lives. Auto-mute expedition port call. Okay. Day 232, the silence. Probably our last day for now. Okay. Sports Bard. Oh, Crazy Neo. Power. Okay, yeah.
Day now.
Don't worry, Kath, it'll be alright.
No, it won't be alright, Kath.
Neil.
Pack up your weapons of optical destruction and get out.
You realise I'm going to sound.
I mean it, Kath.
Sports board.
Stay where you are.
Oh, this one's broken.
This is not Jenny's decision, Jeremy. Or yours.
It'll be alright. I'll talk to Bucks.
Oh, good. You can tell him I'll return his wife's casserole dish. She'll have dinner next week. Jenny.
I'm sorry, Kath. You're going to have to leave.
Letting it go to your head.
She nearly blinded me.
10 seconds,
That's
everybody.
all part of a team these days.
Things are better, Jeremy, you know that. Just stop being so high and mighty and do your job.
4,
You'll have me fired
3.
Don't tempt me. Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawson. Our main headlines tonight.
The establishment strikes back. The World Council has agreed today to impose punitive sanctions on the people of this country.
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging, include restrictions on the supply of oil and gas, food, clothing, and even some medicines. But how should we react? We asked the public.
What do you think about all these sanctions?
I doubt it make a lot of difference, Pet. I've lived through 2 world wars and I smoke 40 a day.
Whoa!
And if that ain't killed me, I doubt this will either.
Thanks, Patrick. Fascinating stuff.
Popular Prime Minister Julia Salisbury has released a reassuringly brave statement in response to the World Council's controversial announcement.
This international declaration is nothing short of outrageous. We are a democratically elected
What?
government with
Oh,
massive popular support.
It's like, what is this noise?
We do not recognise these sanctions. And we encourage other socially progressive nations of the world to both resist and ignore them. Advance have struck fear into the heart of the international community
Oh.
by showing that it is
Forgot how to go
possible
for
have
that
radical
one.
change for the betterment of the many. And whilst I wish we could improve other countries as much as we have our own, we do not rely on the help of others to thrive. This country is entirely self-sufficient. We are a team, now more than ever. And this team is on your side.
Okay.
Thank you.
Defiant stuff. But what do you, the public, think of our government's stance? Robin Short found out.
Hi there, I was wondering if you could spend a moment to give us your thoughts on the government.
Honestly, I think they're doing a great job. I know the assets and world checks have made the difference, plus for the cost of the little one. And people seem, happier in the main. I always said things would get better with a woman in charge.
Okay,
Flard
interesting
Day's
take.
night. Following the release of the Flardmaster 5000, production of Flards are at an all-time high, requiring the new manufacturing facility in Grizzleford to move to 24-hour-a-day production.
Whoa.
With people finding more and more uses for the ever-versatile Flard, the team at Remington Assist certainly have their hands full keeping up with demand.
So, is there anything better than a handful of Flards? We asked Patrick to find out. Patrick?
Could I ask you for your opinion of Flards?
Of what, Pet?
Flards.
What are they?
Flards, like Flards, everyone knows what Flards are. Flards.
Don't know. Don't care.
If I cut to her again, does she just die on camera?
Is it some sort of code?
Are you okay?
The delicate sound of thunder. A frightening start for commuters this morning who were confronted by a somewhat sinister sight as they left their trains.
Many travellers reported feeling intimidated by the silent figures who stood motionless outside every major station in the capital. Radical extremist group Disrupt, who organised the show of strength, refused to comment on the meaning of the strange protest.
Or to apologise to this presenter for making him drop his morning bagel in surprise.
But how do we feel about these somewhat radical extremists and their upsetting methods?
Oh, wait, no, we're just going neutral again.
Do you have any feelings about Disrupt?
It's all a bit noisy for me, really. As Mother always said, leave the rebelling to the rebels, Malcolm.
Build that wall. Divided doctors David
Oh,
Wong
God,
and
what?
Forsborg and Organsford today sent an intriguing blueprint to the surface for a simple solution to their increasingly isolating communities.
In an accompanying statement, the pair reported that the current system of a dotted line painted on the floor has proven unreliable, especially after a few drinks.
But how should we feel about sending construction materials to this disparate community? Patrick Bannon again.
Okay.
So, do you think we should help with this whole wall thing?
Absolutely! After all, we do all get on with our neighbours. But I am still glad that I have a high fence so I can play with Mr. Barrington in privacy.
Is that your boyfriend?
My vagina.
Whoa! All right.
I am not an
Oh, okay then.
Applications finally opened today for the new advanced
Okay.
membership cards, a scheme by the government to allow fast access to all the new public services being introduced daily.
The team membership cards are entirely voluntary, but will be recognised as legal identification by all major organisations, including the police, banks, and, rightfully, pubs and bars.
And of course, there's no charge, Jeremy.
It all seems too good to be true.
Well, you've always been a cynic. But most importantly, what should you, the public, think about the new team membership cards?
Team membership cards?
Absolutely bloody not. That's the thin end of the wedge, isn't it, Iris? First it's, can I see your identification, sir? And then it's, would you mind bending over the table, sir? So, Sergeant State Educated and Constable Regional Accent here can stick their truncheon up your derriere.
Whoa!
They should call them what they are. They're bloody ID cards. Oh, for Christ's sake, what is it, Iris?
Oh, I'm really not happy, Algernon!
Algernon. I haven't heard that name in a long time.
And finally tonight,
Classic
back in the
book.
net, popular sports personality Johnny Hamsleeves and his fiancée Tiffany Lamour were spotted out today doing a little shopping for what many are already calling the greatest wedding ever.
We can only assume that Tiffany's latest show, My Teenage Secretions, has sold better than expected, as by the looks of things, the whole affair's about to become more expensive than Little C's shoe collection.
I don't know who that is.
But what should your opinion be of this extravagant display of wealth?
Don't really care, love.
Oh, I was hoping she'd, like,
Later tonight,
fall down or something over the top.
On the culture chair, spitting rhymes with popular rapper Jay Zust. And then we'll both be chatting with a familiar team of thespians set to take the nation by storm again.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
Oh, there it goes. I hit that a little early. Well, that's really wobbling, huh? You think we ended up telling her wife about, like, the weird
Thankfully,
dream we had while we were in a coma? Or do you think we, like, remembered it?
They agreed that punitive and potentially illegal sanctions should be imposed upon this country. The sanctions, which come into effect immediately, aim to stop the flow of food, fuel, and even some medicines from reaching your pockets.
Tonight, we have guests from across the continent to discuss this unprecedented situation. For Advance, Peter Clement is at his home in Lancashire. Are you there, Peter?
Yes, I can hear you, Jeremy. Thank you for having me.
Wrong person.
A momentous day, Prime Minister. Are you shaken?
Oh, I don't scare that easy, I'm afraid, old son. And neither do the people of this country.
Well, joining us is Ivan Vodovich, Foreign Minister of
What?
Turkestan. Ivan, thank you for being here.
Great pleasure. You, Megan Wolf, are like strongest guy of the labour camp who wake up inside body of crazy, expensive prostitute.
Whoa.
In my country, you will be worshipped as a god.
Okay. Minister, as one of those arguing most strongly for these sanctions, how do you feel about Advance's defiant stance?
Vance is like man who think he have a big career in movies land, when actually he in dirty sanitarium, screaming at mirror and holding tiny penis in hand.
He's clearly not from Svenland, then. We have like some of the cleanest mental health facilities in the continent, yeah.
And welcome to Svenland's Minister of Mojo, Björk. I'm sorry, we don't appear to have your surname.
It's just Björk, yeah. We don't use things like...
Jerk, really?
Minister?
It's just Björk, yeah.
Right, Björk. Your country spoke in favour of Advance at the World Council today, but you were noticeably absent when it came to the actual vote.
Well, what a surprise. The hippies didn't show up for the fight.
Actually, that's quite racist, because if you must know, we were going to go to the whole like vote thing, yeah. But it's actually the Festival of Furelands here at the moment, where we honor the old generations. So like we all had to work our grandparents' Gleania whilst the vote was happening.
What?
That's like a really time-consuming process, actually.
You're like sissy man. You have this expression, sissy man. It's like man with tiny penis who like to wash more than once a week.
Actually, that's quite homophobic, yeah.
Oh,
Because
stop winding him up, Ivan. We're not back at the Grange now. Sorry, Jeremy. Ivan and I used to play golf back in my media days.
Yeah, he always wins.
Nothing gives him greater pleasure than grinding people's gears. The more publicly, the better.
Peter, you're like man with tiny penis who think he have tiny penis, but actually he discovered that. Oh, could it be? No, it's tiny penis.
Ivan's just worried that when the rest of the world sees how well we're doing, they'll notice all that dosh that he's got squirreled away. Because that's what these sanctions are, Megan. They're the last pathetic gasp of an establishment in collapse. Wolves at the gates, Ivan, old mate.
Good. You can join others on my wall.
actually, in Svenland, we have like serious animal welfare legislation. And like my friend Helga, she got arrested for killing a butterfly that was hovering over her fuel thing. I mean, in English, jam sandwich.
I used to know a girl called Jam
Uh-huh.
Sandwich. She was a right cracker too. Wonder what became of her.
We seem to be wandering a little from the news here.
It's human interest, Jeremy. The real people behind the headlines and all that. So if you're watching, Jan, give us a call.
A what?
Yeah. Let's see if we can't organise a reunion.
Crash, I'm not sure about that. I'll have to run it past Mrs. Clement first, eh?
Peter, you're like man trying to empty ashes of mistresses into oncoming vent. Soon you have tiny penis and beard
Why-
secrets.
In Svenland,
we don't really go into all that restricted monogamy stuff here. We're kind of Florida.
Okay, well, it seems that we are running out of time.
Yes, so before we go to the break, briefly, if you would, gentlemen, with the people of this country facing shortages and
Possible shortages and power outages.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Possible shortages and power outages. Can you summarise your thoughts for us, Minister Beard?
Well, from here, you all look a bit stupid really arguing about outdated divisive concepts like money. In Finland, we replaced currency with a system of bodily fluids back in the 1970s.
Whoa,
That's
and
like
what?
really hard to sanction, actually.
Thank you, Minister Fortification.
Your country is like man who think he invented perfect trap for giant Newton hairy bear. And really, he just standing in field
Holding his tiny penis, yes. Thank you, Minister. And finally, Prime Minister Clement.
Let me talk to your viewers here, Jeremy.
Okay.
Don't worry, everybody. Don't be afraid. Don't even lose a wink of sleep. We knew the rest of the world would react this way, and we're ready. As my old man used to say, you can't make a shite pie without blocking a few toilets.
Thank you, Prime Minister.
Wow.
Reassuring words there.
Wow.
We'll be back.
Wow.
After these messages.
1 minute back.
Oh.
Hey, Peter, I over your way
okay.
this weekend. You fancy a quick 9?
Yeah, sure, front or back.
That's what I hope you're asking.
A little late on that one.
Sees how your league, mate.
Thank you for the correction.
You have to be more careful. It's all part of his long-term plan to get fired live on the news at 6 in front of me.
Someone warned him it's going a little too well.
Well, this thing isn't overheating yet, so I guess I still don't need the fan. Should make a WoW montage someday? Yeah, I have time to do that. Oh, the phone is broken. Wait, what?
Still makes bow to foreign royalty.
What? Are we going to do the pound principle?
Well,
Megan?
Oh, okay, very physical interaction there.
It's quite all right.
Welcome back. I'm Megan Wolf.
Welcome
Later
back.
we have an
I'm
exclusive
Megan
first look.
Later we have an exclusive everyone's going to be talking about. But first, it's time to go over to the culture spot with lovely old Jeremy Donaldson, who's joined by a very special guest.
Thanks, Megan.
Jeremy.
I have the honour and privilege of being joined by royalty. Of being joined by. It's been called the son of the streets, and it's been called the son of the father of truth. Not sure how that works, but whatever. Let's welcome Jesus. Let's welcome.
Wow.
Jesus.
Thanks, Jeremy. Yeah, it's a real honor to be here. Thanks, Jeremy. Yeah, it's a real honor. You know, as a kid on the streets, I used to watch you through a window of the shop. So to be here right now,
You've had quite the journey to be here today. Quite the journey. Can you tell us about it? Can you tell us about it?
You know, I try not to. You know, I try not to. You know, the past is the past, and I don't like to dwell on. You know, the past is the past. But yeah, man, the streets is all I remember. My mother donated me to a charity shop soon after I was born. Elderly lady took pity on me. She let me sleep on a pile of crime fiction until I taught myself how to walk.
Wow, that's quite the childhood.
And she died, died tragically. And she died right there in my arms, man. Right there in my arms, man. You know, I remember a tear falling as she laid there next to me. In that moment, I became a child of the streets. I was just 18 months old.
What?
What a tale. What a tale. A tale. What a tale. You're known for your direct and honest lyrics. Was your style informed by your troubled past? Was your style informed by your
like I said, I try not to talk about it. It's just, it's just too hard.
Of course.
But my first album is about the story of the first 4 times I stole, so I wouldn't starve. A small group of infants came to see me as their de facto leader. They called me the peace leader.
Whoa, alright.
Anyway, we were like a family.
So I would say. Recently, you've been quite outspoken about the government.
Yeah, fuck the government. Fuck Advance. Fuck Peter Clement.
What is it that you object to so vehemently? What is it that you object to
Well, you know, they stole from us. They're taking our money and spending it, man.
Redistributed it? Actually, homelessness has been all but eliminated in the last couple of months.
So?
Surely that's a cause close to your heart?
Yeah, nah, of course, man, very much so. I just mean, like, why do I have to pay for it, you know? Why do I have to pay
You
for
don't.
it, you know?
People have been rehoused on properties seized from the historically wealthy. And that couldn't have been you, could it?
Look, I worked hard to be here. I built this for nothing, and I deserve to be rewarded for that.
Would you say you worked harder than, say, a farmer or a care worker?
No. But if people are taking something from my music, choose to value it, buy it, who's to say I don't? And no one can take that away from me.
Not even to help, say, vulnerable children, Mr. Jesus.
What is it you're trying to say?
I just don't understand where you've placed yourself politically. I mean, is it ideological or is it tactical?
Well, it's more of
Or
like...
maybe it's hereditary.
Stop trying to tie me in knots with your words, Jeremy. I let the music speak for itself. And the people agree with me.
Well, that remains to be seen. But you have given me a very easy segue out of a conversation that I promise you was much more painful for me than it was for you. So here he is with his hit song, Mrs. Lovelace Tears.
Oh no, I'm going to do something a little different. It's a new single I've been working on.
Oh, so this is unapproved, is it?
Yeah. You love it?
Excellent. Don't worry, we've got a state-of-the-art censorship system. What's the word?
Yeah, sure we do.
So here he is with a new song. Aren't we lucky? It's Jesus.
First, you're gonna pay up. You're gonna pay back.
Well, we're all different races from many different places. At any given moment, only one could be the greatest. So you can feel elation from your participation.
Oh, it's one of these.
Leaders in this motherfucking nation. Now we're getting sanctioned, talking about expansion. Why does Julius require a massive fucking mansion? So fuck all your schemes. I don't need your freaky team, and I don't need your help to achieve my fucking dreams. So don't make a fuss when you find you're one of us. Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus. And you can call me crazy, cause no one ever pays me. But I won't waste a lifetime being motherfucking lazy. I may be inventive, my taste may be expensive. But why would I get out of bed with no fucking incentive? Although it's contravention of your obvious intention. I like to eat a little of the fruits in my invention. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. The best of the praise of the crest of the wave. Cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Take this fact, gonna stain it red. Gonna slam it into Peter Clement's motherfucking head. Cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. It's time to spawn a couple with a motherfucking pitchfork. So this is for the snub ones, the push and the shove ones, the folks that feel the burden of their motherfucking loved ones who had plenty like a motherfucking Bentley, the ones who now finding that their bank accounts are empty, the ones of aspiration who had to flee a nation, the ones who built a business out of dreams of perspiration. There's all sorts of people, the good and the evil. It only takes a glance to see we're not all equal.
I'm not good at this.
You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. And the best of the praise of the crest of the ways. Cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red. Gonna slam it into Peter Clement's motherfucking head. Cause he's fake as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to spawn a castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Get out of your seats, get your asses in the streets. Set a fire in the building, let them feel some fucking heat. Say you hate to go getters, you're squilling bet letters and burn them on the powers of advances fucking letters. Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red. Gonna slam it into Peter Clement's motherfucking head. Cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to spawn a castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. face, that mean you don't need a fucking team. And advances, little chances aren't as harmless as it seems. Cause they're stale and corrupt. Let your anger erupt. Let your hearts and your minds and your fists to destruct.
Well, that was something. All right.
Jay's us there with his new song. Thank you so much for joining us in the studio. I'm sorry. I may not agree with you, but I'd just like to offer you an apology. I've just been told that there was some kind of issue upstairs, and an attempt was made to censor some of your music.
What? Are you joking?
I'd just like to say to you and everyone at home that this was a mistake.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe this is absolutely ridiculous.
Here at the National Nightly News, we pride ourselves on remaining neutral, unbiased, and independent of any outside interference. You have my word. We will never censor ideas. Back to you, Megan.
Well, a bit of dangerous language there, sorry about that. Well, thank you to little Jeremy Donaldson for providing our culture spot. Coming up, we'll be speaking to a couple of familiar faces about their upcoming dramatic outing. Don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
Just to remind fixing that old VCR. Dropping a new tape. Last ad break.
This is just a mix-up, I'm sure.
I'll just do another crazy Neil in there.
I understand.
Let's get another crazy Neil in there. It's fine.
This is unbelievable, Megan.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jeremy.
Okay, some stuff's actually coming apart. Only a C rate? Really? I thought I did way better than that. Maybe because they count the over-censoring as like a denotion? Like a demotion kind of thing? So maybe, even though I technically did what I think they asked, is what he said. I only caught like something about a blue segment, and that was it. So I wasn't sure what I was supposed to do there, actually.
If we could just get you in position.
Oh, say no more. Say no more.
Megan, Jeremy.
Oh, it's the bear people again, I think.
Mr. Harris, and this is Ms. Raiden.
Yeah, it's the bear people.
You're back together again.
That's the bear guy, and then I think that was the guy who was in the bed.
Yes, it is awfully exciting, isn't it?
Right, okay then.
Oh, get well
We're
soon.
going
That's nice of
live
them.
In 10 seconds, opening on camera 1. 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back, and no, you're not mistaken. Sitting across from us are some very familiar faces.
You really are too kind, Megan. It was only a yogurt commercial, but I'm still proud of it.
Here to talk about his new show, we're joined by National Treasure Tommy Harris, the National Theatre's Philippa Ray, and National Deficit Jeff Algebra.
So lovely to have you all. Tommy, would you like to tell us about the show?
You know what? I'd bloody love to. It's about me. It's about my life.
And where did the idea come from?
So, right, picture this. Their legs akimbo, mid-session, sweat is pouring out of me like an immense hog. And then Cindy comes in, she says, Pete's on the phone.
That's Peter Clement, the Prime Minister.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, why is it? Oh, is it actually tell me what I'm supposed to be looking at?
Yeah, good goal sweeper. Anyway, so, yeah, Pete...
I thought I was just supposed to kind of be guessing.
He thinks when they've told you. He says, how would you like to spread your message of team spirit and cooperation across...
Oh, I had no idea that there was like an optimal camera view indicator.
What did he say?
So, Jeff, the question on everyone's lips is, what in God's name are you doing here?
Well, after the success of my debut work and all the people that I've touched, I knew that I had a career in theatre. I've always been an admirer of Tommy from afar. So when my manager phoned and said I'd been offered the gig as director, I was ecstatic. I whipped my trousers off and got straight to work.
What?
Why did you do that?
I do all my best work with my trousers off.
Yeah, I've been told that too.
No, I wouldn't say so.
Right, Tommy, sorry, would you just give us a sense of what the show is actually about?
It's about how hard it's been for me and some of the struggles that I've faced. It like really getting to the heart of how tough it is to be me. I call it Tommy Harris. Jesus, that was hard.
Catchy.
We actually have some clips of the process of the show. Would you mind telling us what's going on here?
Yeah, so the show is built around two things that are very important to me. It mixes scenes from my life as well as epic fantasy retellings of scenes from my life.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
I'm sorry, son. You're an embarrassment.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
Back, demon! Back to the hells!
What?
Back to the hells!
Philippa, what's it been like co-starring with Tommy Harris?
I've always dreamed of treading the boards at medium-scale regional theatres, Megan. And for once, this show really gives me something to sink my teeth into.
What's different about this show then?
Tommy, Mr. Harris's show really lets me show my tremendous range as an actor. I've always suffered from typecasting, forced to play the same tired characters in every god-awful yogurt advert.
Hey, I think I actually have that hat. I think I have that one hat.
But you know, this show is
Oh, wait.
really
Oh, well, I kind of have that one. I don't have that hat.
Jeff, the viewers at home will be dying to know exactly what is it that you bring to the show. What is it that you
Question. I think these guys would agree with me when I say that it's my steady hand on the tiller, my arm round the shoulder approach that's really brought the production from strength to strength.
Absolutely right. Jeff's contributions are
Well, not going to show that. Not if I can help it.
Can you give us a sneak peek of anything else that might be in the show?
Yeah, all sorts, yeah.
Yeah. We've got lots of exclusive first-hand experiences of Tommy's time in the underground sports scene.
And some epic fantasy retellings of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
Sword fighting? Sword fighting? Okay, classic.
You'll never take the sacred path!
And am I right in saying this was officially commissioned by the government?
Yeah, all paid for by the taxpayer, which, you know, to be honest, is actually a lifesaver, really.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that without Advance's support, we'd have had to cut the finale.
Which frankly would have been a travesty.
Oh, we're up here. Wizard Lollipop Man?
You do this every night.
Absolutely. It's a metaphor.
For what?
For what?
And the public are footing the bill, are they?
Too bloody right they are. Between the cost of my tour bus and the dry cleaning of my ties, I'm barely scraping a profit here.
Amazing. And where can the folks at home come and see this for themselves?
We're performing all over the nation.
And people can see it for absolutely free, all courtesy of Advance. Isn't that incredible, Jeremy?
Yes, it's unbelievable. Yes.
Well, thank you all so much for coming. Next time we see you, no doubt you'll have taken our jobs.
That's all we have time for tonight. Join us tomorrow when I'll be interviewing the world's most attractive horse. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. And from all of us here, have a peaceful night.
That's the ads. Let's get reset for tomorrow, please.
Hey, we must stop bumping into each other
Okay.
like this, eh?
All right. I mean, that one seemed like it went really well.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess I didn't realize this. There was a green indicator thing. I think it was just, yeah, A+. So it was just telling me, I guess, my optimal camera angle, sort of. I had never noticed that before. I was just playing it by ear, man. I was jazzing out there, just jazz. A, C, and an A+. Nice. Wow, full A ranking might be our best overall score ever. Yeah, a little messed up in this part, but yeah, that was good. Going by the feels, yeah. It's all about the scenes I don't show, you know? All offensive words were censored, all interference-free show, an exceedingly poor edit. Are you kidding me? You played one advert too late, slightly. You're advanced concerned about language? Advanced concerned about language, okay. You have received a small bonus. Current wealth, crippling debt. Worrying debt. Shares, okay? So this must be Neil so-and-so, Neil Davis or what, I don't know, whatever the D stands for. So his shares are way up, but everyone else's are not doing so great. I double Neiled on this one, which I'm fine with. Okay, the Fist, whatever this is, likes me. The government likes me, and Channel 1 still likes me, so we're good. Tommy on tour. So that's one. Okay, the foreign ministers. Okay, so what was advanced rationing? Because these are the propaganda ones, so these are the ones kind of telling the world story. So let's check this out before we wrap it.
We know you're worried about the future. This territory is changing fast, and that makes other countries uncomfortable. But that won't stop us. And we intend to make sure that in these challenging times, every citizen gets their fair share of the abundant, nutritious food we grow right here in the territory. Your entitlements book will be coming to you by post in the next few days.
Entitlements book?
Let you claim enough food for the week, every week, at one of our many new distribution centers. Everyone will get their fair share, and no one will be left behind. So you can carry on coming together to enjoy life and make wonderful memories. Because we've shown our international friends what's possible when we all pool our resources and come together in a sense of team spirit. So don't worry about what the rest of the world thinks. Save your concern for those around you, your family, friends, and neighbors, and have confidence that the team will.
They do not look confident.
From all the rest. Advance. Let's keep on setting a shining example together.
Uh-huh. Okay. Oh yeah, Sports Board. That was the other one. That was one I think I almost played as number 3 until I realized the thing was broken. What is up with it? Okay. Oh, this is what they were playing earlier. Okay.
Compete in the trivia round. Dad, in non-Euclidean geometry, which type of surface has constant negative Gaussian curvature? Hyperbolic. Correct. It's a leap year. Catch the egg. Name that fish. Keep the bucket. Wait, is that? Yes, it's the
Great. I love to see that there's no rules ever explained for this.
Put on a shame hat. And that's
I kind of have one of those too.
your kids. Sorry, they're ours now. Forget those tired old board games. The sports board game is the only game your family is gonna want to play.
I don't have a baseball bat, but I feel like that's one of those things I need to get. That's a pretty narrow baseball bat, though. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, I know they were talking about the cutoff, the international sanctions or whatever against the government, which is fine. Yes. Oh, okay. That's going backwards. We get to keep the fake one. That's fun. Alright. Okay, so perfect. This is probably a little too action-y for Puzzle Sunday. But I don't know when else we would have time. We have unlocked additional content of this profile. Live and spooky bits of your life and the telethon. We've access to additional content. Okay. So, yeah, I'm not sure when we would play this otherwise. Other than Action Tuesday. Definitely not a Tactical Thursday thing, and it's not really scary for immersive horror on Saturday. So, as of right now, I say I'm just probably going to keep it for Puzzle Sundays. And if we finish like Squirrel with a Gun before we finish this, we'll move this over to Tuesdays and finish it up there. Or we'll finish it as a Sunday thing. We'll have to see what ends up happening with it. I like the idea behind it. It's a little frenetic, I think. It's a little too frenetic for like a streaming module if you want to actually talk to the board, right? If you're doing like I don't know, if you're like a Call of Duty streamer, I guess, and you gotta lock in and play and then talk in between like rounds, I guess it's fine, but it's not usually how I do stuff around here, so I don't know. I'm enjoying it. We'll continue with it just to see where it's going and see the wacky live action nonsense, because it is... Oh, that stuff's delicious. That is amazingly good live action nonsense. I appreciate a good live action thing, so I enjoyed that at least. I don't know where it's going from a story perspective for like the family and stuff. And I'm wondering when, or like how long we have to wait before the bonuses from Crazy Nick or whatever kick in, or whatever his name is, Crazy Neil kick in, because we haven't seen any of that yet at all. So I'm wondering if like it's like a once a year thing. I also have no idea how far we are into the module at this point, because we've been at this now for almost a year, and our living situation is pretty rough. I mean, I guess it helps out that our daughter is overseas. It's not long. Okay, so maybe we'll finish it up next week, I guess. We'll see. Halfway? Okay. Okay, so we could probably finish it up next week. Lurkers, thank you. You have the Twitch logo around. We always appreciate you. And it checks the VODs here on Twitch. Checks the VODs to YouTube repository. Always greatly appreciated. Seeing those numbers helps keep me motivated. If you need a well-thought-out solution, you need Thinking Solutions. Raven Hillbrook Inc. Thinking Solutions. And, oh my god, do you have a lick emote two-ways for I'm not an elk? Thinking Solutions. And with that other licking emote, I think that will be, that'll be it. I think that'll do it, everyone. Yeah. You all have a good rest of whatever you're up to, and, yeah. Bye!